Okay, welcome. Welcome to Wednesday night. We are playing some 1979 board game Magic Realm, classic board game, by the way, considered by many to be, their grail game, the game they never quite got out on the table or never quite played. It was known for its daunting rules. It has survived all these years, over 40 years, with fan-made rule sets or clarifications, fan-made expansions. It's got its little cult following. What's up, Amanda? Hello, how are you? Oh, congratulations. There you go. There's your 6 month, your six-sided die. Congratulations. In Steeler colors, which is too bad because they're gone. But nonetheless, welcome. Good to see you. And so tonight we have four characters. These are custom characters. This is another set of custom characters, fan-made characters. These ones are the reason I did not get these in last game was because they're a little bit what do you want to call it? I think these are a little bit feeling a lot better. Good to hear it. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I know you were under the weather for a bit, so it's good to hear that you're sort of back. Back, in trim and joining us. So, what was I? Oh yeah. I zapped my brain here. I Amtrak myself. So the reason I did not bring these characters out last time was because they're a little bit, I think, less well made, and not well made, but their powers are a little bit wonky, or hard to adjudicate, and we'll talk about the Necromancer especially. So this is the Beastmaster, which we're going to use the Amazon chip to represent the Beastmaster. The Beastmaster is a medium-ish fighter with a single heavy chit, an H5 2-star chit. So hard to play that chit, by the way. Primarily, though, a medium fighter. Starts with a light bow, a wolf companion. I gave them 2 wolf companions, and a pony. Now, here's the thing. I was a little bit uncomfortable with handing out the pony just because ponies double your movement, and I think that's way more powerful in the quest game than it is in the base game. It's good in the base game, but in the quest game it's huge. So I gave him a hobbled pony. Sorry. As I spike the mic with my cackle. There's only going to get 1 extra move. So essentially, it's going to be a pony, except instead of double movement, we're going to give you the workhorse 1 extra move phase. But I did want to give, and I gave them the sort of the crappiest pony possible, the M5 M4 pony. So it's not super fast, right? So it doesn't replace all their move chits. It replaces 80% of their move chits. Let's say that. So it's very powerful to get a pony. I don't think the weapon choice is great for this guy because he has a bow, but he has no aim. He has no archery perks. So he's going to be mostly bad at the bow. But so I don't know how this plays out, is I suppose what I'm saying. He also has these 2 awkward type 7 magic chits with a 7 time, and he starts with no spells. So first off, starting with 2 type 7 magic chits does not help you. Neither of those turn to color, so you can't pair them off and do anything with them. If you happen to learn a spell, you still need color. So I think overall, this character, I think I would, if I were to rework them, I would change a couple things with regards to these magic chits. And I would specify the pony you get probably, and so on. So what are his perks? He does get a bonus search phase every day. That's pretty powerful. He does get also any medium animals, which just means wolves or vipers. He can treat them as ally or friendly natives, and he can hire them. But there's only two types of animals that applies to. That's vipers and wolves. I started him with 2 wolves instead of 1, and these are followers and not hirelings, so he does not have to get rid of them on on day 15. So we'll see how that all pans out. And he starts with Bury the Dead, so Bones W he's looking for. Rescue, so he's looking for a group of monsters to appear that he can slide in and rescue a captive. Or Merchant, buy an item in a dwelling, sell it at another dwelling. Done. Second character is the Dryad. The Dryad is a light mage. She has tracking skills like the Woods Girl. So in other words, she has every wilderness clearing, non-mountain, non-valley, non-ruin, non-cave. So no caves, no mountains, no valleys, not the ruins hex. She gets to roll 1 die instead of 2. That means woods primarily, but it also means this guy, like Mountain 4, Mountain 2. The bottom of the cliff we give her. So she has some pretty decent powers there. She also has Peace with Nature as the Druid. So she does not draw monsters from the hazard chits or the sound chits. So that's good. She is a peaceful character. I gave her Summon Animal for her spells and Persuade. I figured that was, role-playing with a Dryad a little bit, right? Persuade, she can go into any dwelling and make them friendly to her. She has worse cards, primarily because I turned some in and then had to take the second one. She has Locate the Shrine, Explore the Mountain, so that's the entirety of the mountain. So that means get all the clearings in this mountain done. It's not terrible. I am going to shorten that Beastmaster a tiny bit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Give the Dryad a little bit of space there. But yeah, so if she can get down to the mountain and get all 6 clearings, then she's going to get a couple points. That's worth 2 points. So I tend to try to go for those because they're very lucrative point-wise. She also has Dragon Slayer, which she's just not going to be able to do. So she's going to have to, at some point, try to get rid of that. She likes the Woodfolk and the Lancers. She managed to get her first draw was a Natives Arrive, so the Woodfolk arrived at the house. Done. The most standard, I think, of the... So again, the Dryad's not a bad character. The reason I don't love her is simply because I feel she's going to play very similar to a Druid in that she mostly hides, she mostly stays by herself, she mostly avoids fighting. And, and then that's it. We're going to use Summon Animal, of course, and we're going to primarily use it to occasionally to walk the woods or, fly or whatever, that kind of thing. Maybe for combat if we really need it. The Inquisitor, this is the most, let's say, normal of the characters. The most straightforward. He's a cross between a swordsman and a pilgrim, I would argue. But even he has a few weirdities. So you'll see he mostly has light and medium fights right here. I'm going to actually swap his... I'm going to... Just because of how his chits are, we're going to do what I usually never do, which is lay them horizontally, segregate them horizontally. So he has an L2 and L3. You can see he has one M in there, so he can actually do M star damage, which isn't terrible, but slowly and with a lot of effort. He also has light medium fight chits, as you see. He has a thrusting sword, so he does, in a lot of ways, fight like a slower swordsman. Now, this is where he's a little wonky. He has type 1 and type 7 chits here. And there should never be a magic chit with no asterisk, weirdly. We're going to just count these as 1 asterisk chips. The reason being, I mean, you have to fatigue them. Technically, you can't fatigue a non-asterisk chip. We do it. And he also has this type 8 chit, which doesn't, type 5, 8. Which is really clunky, I feel. There's no spell he can cast with it right off the bat. It does allow him to learn the dark arts, I suppose. So a little bit odd. I took the Pilgrim's Small Blessing, so we're going to go with that. And we took Vision. Immediately discover all hidden paths and passages on your tile. He's up here in the north. He has Troll Slayer, which he can do if he is enchanted with the Blessing. He has Snake Charmer, so he just needs to meet a snake. And he's looking for the Lost City. Final character is the Necromancer, and this one just outright. We're just going to have to make a house rule, a house call as to how this guy works. So you'll see he has 3 normal chits, a move, 2 moves, and a fight. He has 9 type 5, 6, 1 asterisk chit. So not great at casting spells, really. He does have 3 of them. And I took Drain Life, Hypnotize, which I rarely take, and Absorb Essence. But he's almost always going to have to alert these if he's, or be hidden if he's going to get any of these off at any time, because they're so slow. So he can almost cast them in no situations. He will always be interrupted. Unless he gets the drop on someone. Their use is this weird necromancy power. Now, here's the funny thing about this power. Rules as written. There is no time this power is actually usable. In rule as written. So in black, he may use a spell phase to take 1 dead monster or native in his clearing as an animated corpse. There's no real provision in the rules for dead things to stick around, right? And there's certainly, and you might say, well, what about when you're fighting and someone dies? So let's say you're fighting and then a monster is dead and killed. What about then? Well, you don't use a spell phase in combat. There's no time. So there's no time in the game, really, rules as written, where we are going to have a spell phase and a corpse in the clearing. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to just fudge it a little bit, and we're going to say he can use his own black chits to do this. He can burn 1 sort of on a like a permanent basis to take control of something that has been killed. The next day, I suppose, he'll have to do it and use a spell phase to do it. And so one of these chits will then flip and go. It'll go on the creature sort of semi-permanently. And then he'll get it like it was an animate corpse. So he largely has the spell animate permanently. And just by expending 1 chit. So I think that's powerful. Super powerful, maybe overpowered, we'll see. The problem is going to be getting those dead guys. It's going to be actually making those corpses, because he does not have a ton of options with regards to that. He's going to have to alert chits. He's going to have to be very careful early on, and then be able to animate. So we'll see. Otherwise, demons, imps, and ghosts are allied natives. So he could technically hire these ghosts, quote unquote. I would almost consider it, but that's it. He has guide, so he can find a secret path or passage. He has troll slayer, and a troll would make a good undead corpsey thing. And archaeology in Ruins 3, he digs up a treasure. Done. Those are our guys, and I think for all one viewer here that is here this evening, we're ready to go. So, all right. Excuse me for my so the Beastmaster is first. He has Buried Dead, so he does want to find Bones W, so I do think that is sort of an early goal with him. If that's still you, Amanda, then thank you. And you'll get a Vault Boy. So I do think if we're you know, he's trying to find Bones W. So I do think we want to do a couple things. I think we are going, but remember, we get a lot of extra phases. So what we're going to do is we are going to hide. So we'll hide. We'll hide twice just because. I'll use my extra search phase that I get. And we'll do 2 search phases. So that's 3 of my phases. I do then get an extra move phase because of the horse. So this guy really gets 6 phases a day, frankly, which is pretty darn good. And so we're going to hope to find clues, and then we're going to hope to... So we'll do 3 phases. That's sort of excessive. He's hoping to see this chit and then go into here, into the ruins, and see these chits. That's our goal. Okay. And the Dryad, our lady, mysterious lady Dryad. Now, she does not have any relationship with the soldiers. She is neutral, so we do have to be a little bit wary. The den is right here. So the den has 2 owlbears on it. The regular treasure site with 3 small, 2 large. The first hero to loot a treasure gets a treasure. The circus is in town in the cliff right here. That is, if you recall, you get a blowgun. You're looking for a tremendous creature. You knock the thing out, drag it back to the circus. And finally, there's a bounty on spiders all this next 2 weeks. So I think the Dryad is going to... She is going to hide... trade, and if she needs to, she will spell at the end of the day to cast Persuade if she wants to make the soldiers friendly with her, if she feels the need to do so. One of the problems with the Dryad is simply that it's very expensive for her to cast her magic. I probably should... Yeah, I should definitely consider what chits go into color, because this is an expensive one. So we'll spend the 1 day and look at the stuff here to see if we get any other options. The Inquisitor is going to spend his day here. We'll hide once, trade once. I mean, I will hire twice. I don't actually intend to get a dude, but if they're gonna give me one for $8, I will definitely take it. An order knight, that would be sort of cool. I'll take them if they give them to me. And then at the end of the day, we are going to cast spells because we need to cast Small Blessing twice while we have white magic in the chapel. The Necromancer. Well, I mean, frankly, the Necromancer is going to hide 3 times and move into the Borderlands. He is simply looking for something to kill, pretty much, is our goal here. We're not going to alert. We're not the magician. If we alert a chit and we don't use it, it fatigues. We don't want to do that until we know there is something, a target, a victim to be had. So we're just going to hide, get into here. Done. There you go. There's our day 1 written, and now it's time to execute. Our 4 color chits, we have black magic on day 7 and purple on day 14. Gray and then gold. And we're going to get ogres, wolves, goblins, and octopus. Octopi. All right. And here's our 2 dice. And so, the Beastmaster goes first. The Beastmaster is hiding. That's a fail. And succeeds. So 2 hides, 3 searches. We're looking for a 5, pretty much. 5. We do get a 5, which is clues. So you might go, what? You never wanted to roll a 5. You're right. I almost never do. That's clues. You can literally look. You can literally look at the chits. You're not allowed to cross any off, but you can look at them. So we are peering to look at this thing so that we know what it is. It is dank, so vipers. Then we move into here. And we are done. So we flip these. We get ruins and the lost city in 3. That's gonna draw goblins, but we do need the lost city as well. So a little bit of a traffic jam already, it looks like. The shrine in 4. Patter 2, more goblins. In fact, we're gonna get those goblins. Patter 5, we're gonna get all the goblins. Literally every goblin. Layer 3. And Howl 5. Yes, we are getting... every goblin is showing up today. Ruins draws first. That's the axe goblins. Then Patter 2 draws. That is the spear goblins. And then Howl and or Patter. That's the sword goblins. So literally all the goblins. Now we are hidden, so thankfully we're hidden. Those goblins are not a good fight for us. They would definitely cut us down. At the very least, we would lose the horse. Because we gave him the slowest possible pony. Not a pony. It's technically a cross between a pony and a workhorse. And he's not a good ambush archer because he does not have, at least against goblins, because he does not have a move 2 to run away. So, we will be getting out of Dodge, I think, as quickly as possible tomorrow. So he is done with his move. The Inquisitor. Hiding, trading. So we're going to hide. We are hidden. We're going to trade with the Order. Now, the Inquisitor's not a big boy, so I mean, this doesn't suck. The Toadstool Ring, the draft of speed does not suck either for some characters. So for instance, it actually doesn't suck for our guy. It turns, I mean, it's one-time use, of course. It turns this into a 2-time, which is good. Turns this into a 3, 4, 3, 4. So it's a little bit better. And indeed, the speeds on these go down. So, I mean, again, not the worst thing you could see. We will actually roll on that for our trade. We're allied with the Order. But that doesn't mean they're not going to upcharge us on everything. They upcharge us ×3. So 18 bucks for that. We are not going to buy that. Done. That's easy. That was easy. Now we're going to hire. It's 8 bucks to hire a knight. ×3, 24 bucks. Can't do it. And then the last hire phase, 24 bucks. We can't do any of that. We are done. The patrol does show up. I hate the magic cards. Oh god. Okay, can I actually grab the patrol? Thank you. The patrol does show up here at the chapel, and we are, I think, neutral with the patrol. No, we're friendly. So we are friendly with all law enforcement here in Inquisitor land. So not an issue. The Necromancer. Necromancer's walking up there. He's going to have hidden 3 times. He fails once. He does not fail twice. He is there. And then he looks at these guys. Smoke, so dragons, and the pool in 6. So we have dragged every creature. Every single creature out of that 3rd row has shown up. Now, interestingly, that is not the most terrible... Hey, what's up, Michael? How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. You're going to get, I'm just because I'm using these damn emotes if no one else is, you're going to get a Brotherhood of Steel, sir. So, welcome. And, well, we'll save the whiskey for when we drink whiskey. So yeah, so we have, we've drawn the octopus. So, normally a very deadly combatant, but if this guy is ready for him, he could become a very, very interesting a thrall. I expect the Necromancer ultimately is overpowered, but we're going to see. Finally, we have our... I'm good. No, I'm good. Return to Fallout 4 with pure luck. Oh, right, your Fallout 4 luck build. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. The Dryad hides twice. So she does hide. And she does trade with the Woodfolk. Woodfolk first. Now, she could buy a bow. They have light bows for $6. Maybe she'll try that. Reflecting Grease and Oil of Poison. Neither of those are terrible. She is allied with the Woodfolk. If they were going to give her a bow, I suppose she would take it. So let's roll on the ally table. Price ×3, so that's $18. She does not have $18. She could try... She could try the soldier. She's neutral today. She could see if there's anything she goes, oh, I need one of those. I'm going to charm them. Handy gloves. That doesn't suck, by the way. And ointment of bite. The handy gloves are fine. They're not great for the Dryad. The Dryad doesn't have any weapons. I mean, if she had a sword, it would be super useful for her. She will obviously try the gloves. And she has to roll on something, so she'll roll on the gloves. Obviously, these guys are neutral, so they're a little bit dicier, but they get price ×3. So the gloves are only 18 bucks, which she doesn't have still. So done. That is our day. We didn't, not much happened today, except every goblin in the universe came out to play. So, okay. So first we're gonna roll where we need to. We don't need to roll here. These guys are all friendly. We do need to roll, unfortunately, with the Dryad on the neutral table again, in case the soldiers turn sour. They do not on her. So she is good. So we've taken care of her. No one else has a fight necessarily. This guy has to do something. He's going to stay in there and just walk out of there, I think. That's it. That's our day. Yeah, I played the game last week and finished it up, and just sort of, I don't know, just felt the hankering to do it again. I find most of the custom characters are messy in some way, which either is great or stinks a little bit, and I'm not sure which yet. So we'll see. But they're different, and I don't know anything about them, so they're by default sort of interesting in that respect. So okay, the Beastmaster. So we're day 2. Day 2. We know that this is dank, so we're gonna flip it because we know what it is. Done. Dank it is. I believe that we just head to the cliff. 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna move, hide, move into the cliff. Now keep in mind, one of these moves is extra because of the horse we have, and we're not doubling the movement. We are simply giving him one extra move. And I mean, I suppose I will, extra search. We'll peer just because. And I think if you're in a mountain, you can peer into the next tile. So we're going to take a quick look at that just to make sure. One of those embarrassing times where you realize I don't actually know the rules of this game that I've played for 3 decades or 4 decades. Enhanced peer, no? Peer. Let's see. If he's in a mountain clearing, he can use the peer table to search any woods or mountain clearing in his tile or any adjacent tile. Not cave. Done. So there you go. So we're actually going to... so yeah, we'll peer here. And there you go. So that's what he's going to do. He's going to move down, and then that way he gets to see potentially these chits and these chits here. So that is it, I think. We've only used 3. So we will search twice. Nah, we'll hide twice. There you go. So, done. The Dryad. I don't think any of those treasures necessarily makes her... She would rather buy a light bow. Really. She would rather buy a light bow. On the other hand, these guys, though dangerous, I think she can flee from them in almost every case. So I think And she has to get to the mountain or locate the shrine. We know where the shrine is. So the Dryad is interested immediately in the shrine down here. I'll put a marker down just because I think it's always good, good to know that she cares about this spot. But if we can loot a treasure here, that's going to be a bonus for me there. So I think she goes 1, 2, 3, and 4, and just heads into the deep wood. Being able to run away from most things. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4 into Deep Woods 5. That's her move. She does not need to cast. Okay, the Inquisitor is going to cast tonight. So night 1, he's going to cast. He's going to cast Small Blessing, which he gets to roll on the wish table. So he will start here with this guy. White magic in the chapel. Strangely enough, he's looking for a 6. And he gets a 6. So perfect. This fatigues. And he gets a tremendous, a big old chonkin tremendous. What are we going to use to indicate how super powerful he is today? Power? No. 7 league boots, maybe. I'll just use a number 6 chit. So our guy is tremendous. So what this means is, not he isn't tremendous, but his next fight hits with tremendous harm. So he can hit any old thing with this weapon, and he's going to do tremendous damage to it. So that's what he did that night. And he is done. So today he is going to rest up. I really want to go find a troll now. Owlbears don't count. These are not trolls. And I can only kill one of them with that because you can't sort of double up on that. He can kill one in a heartbeat, but he can't get 2 of them. And I don't think he runs away from those guys very easily, right? He could, unless they flip. In which case, well, then he's in trouble. Now they are just heavy. He could theoretically kill both of the owlbears. Could theoretically kill both the owlbears. Ugh. So he can hide and go 1, 2, 3. I think that's what he's going to do. I think he's going to hide and he's going to move into the den. He's going for it. He's like, I got this. I totally got this. Mind you, he also wants to find the lost city. And he knows where it is. So he is going to be looking to get into the lost city. There's not a ton of good ways for him to do that. He's got to go... I'm not sure how he does that right now. Obviously always go through the borderland. But what that really means is he has to go through the entire cavern. So this board, though it looks great at first glance, and I got suckered into this board, I think, by not paying attention too closely. I think this board is bifurcated by the cavern. I think you have to go through the cavern to get to anything down here. to get to the mountain, the cliff, and the ruin. Or the cave. You have to go through the cave or the cavern. So one or the other. All right. Well, that is what it is. Done, nonetheless. All right. Our necromancer. I think we're going to have to hide and move to here. If our goal is to kill the octopus and then raise its corpse to become a shambling Cthulhian undead horror, which is every boy's dream. We're going to hide. I mean, we're going to have to hide and move to, I think, 3, Borderland 3. Yeah, Borderland 3. And the reason we're doing it, like, we're doing that and we're doing it so slowly is because, remember, this is a cave. We only get 2 phases when we touch a cave. We're going to have to alert and walk in there. Like, so we need to be absolutely ready the night before, that kind of thing. So, all right. It is day 2. This monster roll could be important. 5 spiders and imps. The necromancer is first. The necromancer hides all day. He is hidden. He walks up to there. Nothing appears. Done. Our dryad goes 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ruins and vault 3. So it's not only the den, but it's the vault. And we get bats and trolls. Well, fortunately, none of those are there yet. Right? Because we rolled spiders and imps. Done. Inquisitor hides and walks into the den. He hopes he hides, that is. He does. 1, 2, and 3. He is hidden. He is ready to go fight. This guy goes to here. He hides twice. And he does. And then I think he peers in just once to Mountain 6. And now he's looking for a 1, 2, or 3, frankly. Because if he gets a 1, 2, or 3, he can find the path there. And he gets a 3, so he finds the paths. So he literally finds 6-4 Mountain. And we have never done that in the history of this channel. Peered from one mountain tile into another. That is almost the glory of the Magic Realm rules, is that you could play them for decades. 100, write hundreds of videos or whatever. Still get new rules out the back end here. So, pretty cool. We got to turn these chits over here. So we get Bones and the Lost Castle. Oh, man. Okay. So first off, the Lost Castle is in his. Secondly, now the first one, there's only 2 treasure sites. So we already saw 4 sites. We've seen half the sites already. We get Roar 4, dragons, trolls. Flutter 1, bats, dragons. Flutter 2, more bats, more dragons. Cairns in 5, that's going to draw a spider, and Howl. So that guy appears, which makes the circus just a huge opportunity for the Beastmaster. Because he's tremendous. That's what he wants, right? He wants to knock that dude out. So, all good. No fight, though. And I don't think anyone has a fight. Oh, yeah. The Inquisitor has a fight. The Inquisitor is hidden. So these guys are plumbing it. The Inquisitor is going to sneak up. He is going to... I mean, I hate to do it. I hate to do this, but he's going to ready that weapon. Using, say, this chit. Then he's going to play this one to fight. Now remember, no matter what he does, he's going to hit that guy for tremendous harm. The only issue is going to be getting the next guy for that is going to be very difficult. But he might be, but he's going to be able to run in any case. So he's going to, the guy drops to here. This is all not going to matter. He played a fight 2 chit, so done. So he doesn't flip. We play a fight 2. That undercuts his 4. That is going to hit. We do tremendous damage because of the small blessing. And we kill that guy. Now, this goes away, the blessing, and our weapon unreadies. And now this guy is on our sheet and ready to kill us. We have to fatigue a fight, which we will fatigue this fight. Done. So now this becomes dicey because... What's up, Nutmeg? Happy to see more Magic Realms. Hope all is well. All is well, sir. How are you? Good to see you. I'm going to give you... You're going to get some D12s tonight. Only Cat gets the spray bottle. A little sick. Well, then those... Okay, well, then maybe... Got the sneeze of death today. Ugh. Well, then you get medicine. Done. There you go. then you get some medicine. Now we can fight this guy, but but this is not a great fight for us at this point. And I'll tell you why. Because we have to play. How did I feel about Tomlin? Let me finish this battle here. I think we're gonna run. So we're gonna bolt out of here instead. Get our 1 kill and then duck out. So we got 1 kill. This guy returns. Not gonna lie, I cried a bit. That's funny as heck. So we got an owlbear for 5 prowess, and so our guy scores 5. So he, actually, the Inquisitor, starts the scoring there with 5 prowess for an owlbear. The owlbear will really never return. I mean, I suppose they do return technically. And I don't think anybody else has a fight. So done. So here's the deal. I think it was time. I do think it was time. I think the Super Bowl that Tomlin won was very early on in his tenure. Some people say, oh, he just had a Cowers team. I don't know, don't care. But I do think that we saw a general, what do you want to say? A little bit of a decline in the efficacy of those teams over the years. And the last 2 winning seasons were like 1 game over 500 or 1 and done in the playoffs. And I think that's sort of where Tomlin was in his career with the Steelers. That's not to say with new folks, with new whatever, will not go on to have some great run with another team. But I think every so often, at some point between you and the head office and the players, I think you just get to this state where everything is mediocre, and the Steelers were very mediocre in the past couple years. So I think it was time. I'm glad we had him. He did great. We should look back and, yeah, and it happened, Andy. You're absolutely correct. This is not impugning his, his ability or what he did. It's just saying that at some point you look at the situation of the team and the head office and the coach and the coordinators and so on, and you just go, you know what? I think it's time for that. I think it's time to move on. It's time for a change for everybody. So I'm pretty happy with it. Now, don't get me wrong. It's going to be a mess. we don't have a quarterback, really, frankly. So I think the new coach has, but on the other hand, I don't trust Tomlin to pick a quarterback for me either. So again, new coach, maybe a new quarterback scouting talent, and maybe the Steelers get back into real contention as opposed to this perennial wild card one and done contention that they seem to be stuck in. So there's my NFL take. So there you go. So we're on day 3 now. And I'm not going to score the Inquisitor's prowess yet. He got 5, so we have it on the scoreboard. But we're not going to give him his 2 prowess points yet. We'll wait till either he scores 10 or we get to the end of the week. And then we'll take a look at prowess. I hate fudging everyone's numbers all the time in the early game when like 1 point somehow gets you, that's silliness. So, okay, so our guy here, our Beastmaster. So I think we're gonna pop rescue. So we're going to investigate rescue. Choose a clearing not in your current tile. Well, okay. That contains at least 1 group of monsters. Well, he can't do it today then, which sort of sucks. So he's not going to do it today. He is going to do it tomorrow or the next day. Today we are going to extra move with his horse. Now he doesn't have a pony. He has effectively a cross between a pony and a workhorse because I don't want to give him double movement. I think that's too powerful to give any character. And we're going to move. So we're going to move across the cliff here, the upper part of the cliff. We're going to end up here. But we still have an extra phase, and so we are then going to move into the woods. And that'll be our 4 phases. He could search. It's not going to matter. He'll use his extra search phase. Actually, he'll use his extra search phase. That is... Hold on. He's going to use his extra search phase in 6. So we're going to move into 6, use our extra search phase, and then move into the woods. And the reason we're doing this, A, is so we can pop rescue that morning, tomorrow morning. So we'll end up here. We get to see this chit. And there you go. And we'll have gotten potentially to find that path. The Dryad, the lovely Dryad. So I think her goal is she's going to hide once, sneak into the den. Oh, I'm sorry. Hide once, move into the den. And then search. Well, search twice. She has to find the den like a treasure location. And then loot it, and she'll get the point. We have the Inquisitor. So the Inquisitor is going to move to 2 because he has to first thing. He is going to rest once, I think. Rest once. Probably to pull this chip back. Hide. Move back into the den. And we'll see. We'll see if maybe he can luck out. And kill that second owlbear. He's going to have to kill the second owlbear and do the second round cheese if he's going to try to kill that owlbear. And finally, the Necromancer. So the Necromancer is scoping this octopus for his... So he has to alert a Type 5 6 chit, which you don't have to specify what you alert before you alert it, but I'm telling you, guys, we're going to alert this chit so it's a time 0. Come on, guys. There we go. And then we're going to move into the pool. If any other creature appears in there, we are going to be hosed because you can't... Oh, that's going to suck. If the dragons appear, we are outright hosed. That's gonna suck. There's really no other good way for him to do that in the cave like that. So we're just going to hope for the best. And that is our day 3 written. We're looking for a big number, not a 1. We get a 2. 2's okay. 2 good, not a 1. The Dryad is first. She's going to hide and move in. Oh, and actually she gets to roll a single die, by the way, because she is that good in the woods. So she does hide. She does move into the den. And now she gets 2 searches. She needs a 4 or a 1 to find the den. She gets a 3. She does not find the den. Tries again. 4 or a 1. She gets a 3. She does not find what she's looking for. She was trying to locate, so she didn't find even this path. The Inquisitor moves to here. The Inquisitor takes a quick rest to get a fight asterisk back. He is going to hide. He does not hide and charges back into the den. Fortunately, nothing else appears in there because that would be bad for him. Necromancer alerts and walks in, and nothing appears. So again, all is well. And we tilt these to make sure everybody knows that that's alerted. And then the Beastmaster goes 1-2, does his extra search phase. He's looking for a 1, 2, or a 3. He gets a 6. He finds nothing, and he walks into there. Flips that for the small campfire. The small campfire will appear here. Oh, no, it appears in 5. Well, that sort of sucks, because... Does anyone appear at the small... No, because they're all at the house already. Done. So at least he knows what's in there. We have 2 fights. This fight is the easy one. We are going to... so remember, this is a time 0. We have to fatigue this chit. We get black magic at a time 0. We're going to cast Drain Life, and we nuke our dude here for 8. So he can do that like the Witch King can, only he has to super prepare ahead of time. Like he has to alert, he has to, right, whole thing. So we're gonna do, he gets the octopus for 8 prowess. That scores him 8 prowess, and he is right there. And like I said, we won't do that until we take the lead. But, oh gosh, okay. So that's going to be a disaster too. I didn't think about this. Theoretically, and again, remember, his special ability is absolutely unplayable rules as written. So either someone wrote this and didn't think about, sort of just assumed how he was going to work and didn't think about it, or they wrote a whole section somewhere, which I did not have when I got this guy, on how this was supposed to work. So so what we're saying is because the Necromancer killed it, we're leaving the corpse on the field. And tomorrow he needs a spell phase. So we're going to just put him like that. Tomorrow he's going to do a spell phase. But remember, a spell phase only comes after a wasted phase. So we need to do a spell X and a spell. We only get 2 phases in the dark. So we need 1 more day here to raise this thing from the dead. And that's what we're going to do, I think. So we do get our kill. We do get our 8 prowess. Now we have this fight. Ugh. I don't know that the Inquisitor, without being hidden, can kill this guy. because he has to play this chit to do enough damage to kill him. And remember, on this side, he gets gutted by this thing. And he cannot play the 3 asterisks required to not get gutted by it. So I think that we are going to run on this side. We don't have fatigue to run. We're just going to run back out, which sucks a little bit. We're just going to back out. Don't think there's another fight. I mean, the druid, the dryad is not gonna help because she wants the inquisitor out of there. She needs, once she finds the den and loots it, maybe she doesn't care. Maybe she actually then summons an animal to take the attacks of the owlbear while the inquisitor kills it, but maybe not. So, I believe we're on day 4. So we now know that the Beastmaster now knows this is not what he's looking for. He's looking for Bones W, and he has not found Bones W in either woods. That's fine. Now it is time to get his rear end up to here and try to find this to go get to the circus. He can do rescue, so we're going to do the rescue now. Although this is a very dangerous tile to do it in, but we're going to do it. So we add 2 to this number, we get a 5. It's the company. The top guy in the company is a prisoner with this giant, tremendous spider, I should say. So the Beastmaster is going to roll up extra move, and then move to 6. And then I think he's got to hide, and then he uses extra search. I mean, we'll hide first, just in case something weird happens. So we're going to be hidden here, searching for this passage. Done. Does he have? He doesn't have a guide or anything. So the rescue is the company in the cairn. At cairn. And that is his action. Our dryad is gonna okay, she is going to hide and then search. Done. The Inquisitor. Well, gosh, I mean, he could run all the way back. And you know what? Maybe we do. Maybe we'll do it. So we're gonna move back to the chapel. We are going to rest. Remember, I treat these as 1 asterisk. There should never be a magic chit with no asterisks. So we treat them as 1 asterisk chits. Done. And we're going to rest this chit back, and then we're going to cast at the end of the day. Probably small blessing again. Done. And finally, the Necromancer is going to risk his neck. He's going to do a spell X and a spell phase in the dark here. And hope for the best. Day 4. And so that's it. Yeah, we get a monster roll. Let's get a good monster roll for our characters here. 5 spiders and imps. Okay. Ooh, okay, well. Yay. Inquisitor runs back and rests. And that is done. Next, the Beastmaster goes up here. He hides once. He is not hidden at all. That's going to super suck. He does get to search, of course. 1, 2, or 3 finds. He doesn't find this guy. And this thing descends upon him, by the way, along with the captive. So it does suck, but he is stuck there with that guy. Can't run even. Can't run and really doesn't have a good chance of killing it. That's okay. We'll do what we can. Maybe we can get lucky with a bow. Or we can lure with one of the wolves, or, you know, we lose the 2 wolves is what would happen effectively. The necromancer. I don't think anything's going to appear. I don't think anything appears. No, nothing more appears in there. For the necromancer, nothing appears, and now he takes this guy as his buddy by burning one of these. And we're going to put it right on. Remember, we have to remember that this thing is slower by 1. At least that's how we are interpreting the otherwise not super well defined, and he gets a 5 and a 4 on the other side. So think about this for a minute. My wife's out of town. She's got a business trip, a work trip, right? So I'm alone. And after the hookers and cocaine, of course, what are we doing? We're playing Magic Realm on stream. So there you go. Good for us. So there you go. And this chit, I'm going to say, has to essentially live with this guy. But we do have now a joyous follower, so that's sort of cool. Done. The Dryad gets to roll a single die to hide. She wants to roll not a 6. She rolls a 6. And she is blocked by our dudes there. Done. Okay. So all in all, a very clunky day for our heroes. We're going to cast Small Blessing. We're looking for a 6. We get a 3. We get Vision. Look at the treasure cards in any box. Return them without turning them up or changing their order. Do not roll for curses. So we're actually going to... so the den has 3 small and 2 large treasures. I have to go soon, almost to your grandma's house. Well, it was good to see you in any case. Thanks a lot for hanging out, and hope we'll see you later on in the week. So we get 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2. So these are the treasures that are at the den. We're gonna search them here. We get the Garb of Speed, the Imperial Tabard, Penetrating Grease, Map of the Lost Castle, and the Good Book. That is absolutely prime for the Inquisitor, so he is super jazzed about that. He's going to cast again using this chit. Remember, we have white magic in the chapel. Looking for a 6. We get a 5. He gets health. All his action chits are rested and return to play. So that means that chit is rested. That chit's still fatigued, by the way. He gets to try again, so he's going to cast again. He's looking for a 6. He will not get a 6. Instead, he'll get vision again. So he gets to look at another box. He'll look at the vault to see if the vault has the crystal ball, hidden ring, blasted jewel, regent of jewels, and the glowing gem. So he's pretty jazzed about that too, only because it's a lot of stuff in there that he might be able to utilize. So he is done. I mean, he was done. He has to fight. His fight is over. She's gonna run, but she does have to play a 3. Does that fatigue her? It does not. So she plays this and runs. So she's out of the clearing. So she is done. The Inquisitor doesn't have a fight. The poor Beastmaster is in trouble. So this thing is on him unless we lure it with our guys. So we are going to lure it with a wolf. And the nice thing is, it's not an auto hit. So we're looking to not get hit. We are going to, of course, ready the bow and then shoot the bow. So we're going to hit this thing with a time 1. It is tremendous. We need to roll on the missile table a 2 or a 1. On 2 dice, because we don't get any bonuses. We are not a good archer. We're sort of a shitty archer when it comes right down to it. But we're not in any danger. But we get a couple shots at this guy. So let's hope to roll a 3 is good. So it goes down there. Our attack is going to hit. It's going to hit first. We need a 2 or a 1. This is, what, a 9? 1/9 chance? It's a 4 in 36. 1/9 chance. We need a 2 or a 1. We get a 4. -1 level. We do not do enough damage. That's round 1. Same thing for round 2. We could stalemate this, which I think is ideal. We're looking for not a 1 and not a 4. We get a 5. He goes down to there. We're going to shoot. Come on, 2 or a 1. No, we get a 4. So we miss again. So that's 2 rounds. Nothing happens. And we will let the combat stalemate. We're not going to drag this one out. And we are done, and I think we're done for the day. I think the Beastmaster is going to hide, hopefully. He is going to extra search and search. And extra move, if he can, down to the circus. Now, with the blowgun, he does not auto-hit with the blowgun. The blowgun is a little bit weird that way. The blowgun is a X3. So literally, he does not hit that until that thing flips. Which sucks because that kills a wolf. Or it kills his horse. So he's got to luck out to hit that thing. But he he knocks it out if he does get it. So we do want to get that blowgun. We do want to end our day at the circus. 1, 2, 3, 4 phases and 2 extras. Done. The Dryad is going to move out, hide, move back in, and search. We need to rest 3 times at the chapel. Rest 3 times. No. And then if we're going to do that, frankly, we're going to do a higher phase too. And then our guy can finally. Oh, so we could have run out. So because we did that during the day, the necromancer needs to decide what he intends to do. We could. So he does treat the demons, imps, and ghosts as allied natives. I'm even going to go as far as to say they will buy from him. Weirdly. Like literally he bargains with the dead. That is sort of my take on that. Does he loot the pool? Now the pool's going to suck for him because you only get 2 phases in the dark. Done. So that's going to not be great. Otherwise, strangely enough, I think we march up with our super undead necromantic octopus. Do we bargain with the dead? Yeah, I think that's sort of a cool that's a cool image, right? Like literally the ghosts of the dead are, open the coffin lid and you look inside and there's money right there's some money buried with the dude, and he takes some money but leaves the goods, like that kind of thing. Yeah, I sort of dig that. I don't like the way that the character is written because I think it's unclear as to how this is all supposed to work. These were written in 2001, so I'm bitching about something which is long past, but so we could loot the pool. We could go back to the dead even and sell the goods. We could have run out tonight, last night, and then go 1, 2, 3 and just try to swipe this up because it's a point. And I think that's what ultimately we're going to do. I think we are going to move to 1. Alert again, and then move to the den, right? I think that's move, alert, move. Done. And we just charge on up there. And let's see what day 5 holds for us. 3 ogres, wolves, goblins, octopus, which is never coming back. So the Beastmaster is first. This is a super important hide roll for him. Please make it. He does. Boy, if he could have rolled that yesterday, he kills that spider. Couldn't bargain if it was Rob, because he would be buried with his crypto wallet with no password. Funny. Very funny. We search now. And how many searches did we search? We searched 4 times. So we need a 3, 2, or 1. That is 1 fail. 2 fails. Come on. 3 fails. 4 failures. We do not get to move. We are hidden here, but we don't get to move. Done. Necromancer goes up. He walks up there. He will have alerted this chit. Done. And the Inquisitor. He's going to rest to get these 3 asterisks back. He's going to hire once with the allied table, hoping to roll a 2 or a 1. He does not. He rolls price times 4. No dice there. He will cast at the end of the day. The Dryad goes here. She hides, which she does. She walks back in. She does a search. She's looking for a 1 or a 4. That is going to be a 6. She finds nothing. Nothing at all. We have one fight with the Necromancer. The Necromancer is going to... jackpot 500 cap. That's cool. That's cool. There you go. you get that. We're gonna fatigue. We're gonna zap that dude, which is sort of nice. It's a ×0 chit, so it is gonna hit him before he gets to us. We probably lured him with this guy, but I don't want to waste the black to activate this dude. So we do hit him with a ×0. He is heavy, and so we can rest 3 chits, which really means these 2 chits, and these 2 go in the bin. So we kill an owlbear. For 5. That gives him 13 prowess. And now we're going to put his prowess on the board because he is definitely ahead. The Inquisitor will take 2nd place there. Done and done. Yeah. So that's this fight. That was an easy fight. Most fights are going to be easy for the Necromancer if he's ready, and if he's not ready, most fights are going to be out of his reach. So the Necromancer wins that fight. He is done. The Inquisitor is going to cast Blessing again. Still hoping for the 6. He does get the 6. So he fatigues that. He puts this back on his... He's ready to go. He's got what he needs. Does he cast again? I don't really think that there's any other... so I think he's done for the day. Does anyone else have anything going on? Yes. The Beastmaster is going to take a pot shot at this dude at the end, round 2. So we're going to do the round 2 thing. We're going to ready the bow on round 2. We're going to take a shot. If we roll a 2 or 1, we kill that spider. If not, we stalemate. Oh, I saw a beautiful 1 and then a 5. Done. We do stalemate. And we didn't find the cliff. We did not find our thing there. Nor did the Dryad. So we've got a little bit of a mess going on for day 6. I do think the Beastmaster literally does exactly the same thing as before. Done. I think the Dryad, I mean, she's going to search 4 times, and she is done. The Inquisitor is going to move, and search. I think everybody is gung-ho now about this, and I think our Necromancer, he still has black. He can still call the cavalry if he needs to. I think he searches 4 times. Now, keep in mind, you can still get a tremendous troll showing up, and you can still get bats. So it's not all safe today. But we'll see what happens. We can get a troll, tremendous troll. We can get bats. We can get nothing, which is good. And the Beastmaster is once again hoping for a hide. He does hide, so he is hidden. He's looking for a 3, 2, or 1. 4 times. That's a fail. 1. 2, 3. He finds it on 3. So he finds Cliff 3-6, which is very important to find. He also now has an extra move, which he moves down here to the circus. Does anything appear there? No, because nothing appears in the mountains on a 3. There is nothing here in the mountains on a 3, unless the pool shows up. So he's going to end his day at the circus. So I like to copy. Oops, I just opened Firefox somehow. Copy and paste this for his blowgun. And I think we're going to switch. We're going to switch our weapon out. We're going to inactivate this and use the blowgun as our main weapon. So we're hoping to get... Even the blowgun's not good against this spider, though. Keep that in mind. The Inquisitor charges down as fast as he possibly can, and he gets 1 search. 4 or a 1 to find the den. He does not find the den. He is done. Our dude, our necromancer here, 4 or a 1, but he has 4 shots at it. First attempt. No, fail. Second attempt, 4 or a 1. Nope. Third attempt. No. Fourth attempt. Wow. No, he finds nothing. He is done. And then the Dryad. The Dryad is going to... But she has to search 4 times. She needs a 1 or a 4, but she only needs to roll 1 die. 1, 2, 3. She finds it. Holy crap. Okay, she found the den. So we put the den on her sheet. Now she's going to loot the den with her 4th move. She needs anything but a 6. This den is totally intractable. It is somehow impossible to find. It's amazing. No one has looted. No one. We have 3 characters wasting God knows how many phases to get this 1 treasure to pull that 1 thing out of the den. Tonight we are drinking, by the way, Angel's Envy. I don't even know what. I think it's like a. I think it's 90-ish proof, 92 or something like that, or 86 proof. It is somewhere between 92 and 86 proof. It is a perfectly fine bourbon. It will not knock your socks off, but it is certainly a fine sort of lightweight bourbon there. That's going to lead us to day 7. So day 7, we at least have the advantage. The Necromancer has the advantage. He does not have to burn any I suppose technically, well, I didn't do it. I needed, so I did not use the spell phase to get the owlbear on my side, primarily because I was trying to beat the other characters to that loot. So that's obviously gonna be the case. He did not get the owlbear. Doesn't really need an owlbear. Yes, thank you for the bourbon emote. Bourbon emoji. Let's whiskey up. And I figured, everything else I have is over 100. I have a 111 and I have a 124 proof. Let's go light and airy and gentle. Go gentle with our bourbon tonight. So we'll drink the Angel's Envy. My daughter got it for me for Christmas. High enough proof to kill the cold. I wish it did something for you like that, but it really doesn't. I wish it did. Might alleviate your symptoms though, right? The booze, right? Because a lot of like NyQuil and stuff just has alcohol in it. And decongestant, of course. So day 7, we got black magic in every clearing. We might get. It's possible to get the owlbears back. Keep that in mind. It is possible the owlbears come back. It is possible to get the spider off the board. Well, it won't be off the board because he'll. So, in which case, if the spider drops off the board, interesting. Okay. So, our guy. We're definitely going to hide. We are going to hide. I mean, we're going to hide 3 times. Extra move and move to the spider, assuming that it is going to be there. It does leave, though, if we roll, because remember, we're rolling 2 dice, and that's going to get... But I still think it's best to assume that that's not going to happen, and then we're going to go up there and get this guy done. So let's get that done. The Dryad, I mean, I think she just searches. She's going to flee from anything that comes. She's found the den already. I do think we're going to play a single hide, just in case, and then 3 searches. And then our Necromancer, oh, man, what's he going to do? I think he needs to do a single hide and then 3 searches. Done. And we get 2 dice on day 7. Let's see what monsters appear. These guys do prowl like giants, so they will come back if we roll a 4. And we roll a 5 and a 3. That was a 5. That's going to suck a little bit. So a couple of good things happen. These goblins return to the board. So the goblins leave. The patrol leaves. The octopus does not return because he is in the thrall of our guy. Now, that's another thing, too. I think this necromancer could literally clear the board. The spider leaves. Let's read rescue real quick. If the captive is ever alone in the clearing, he escapes and returns to his group. Discard this quest. Captive is alone at the beginning of the day. Done. We fail the quest, effectively. One of the rare fail conditions we have is letting that guy away. So we get a visitor appears instead. I barely care. We'll pick the shaman and put him here. And then we have plant your flag. And we need to roll that. We get ruins 2. So the Beastmaster has to have the empty in ruins 2. That's okay. Okay. That's a little bit of a bummer. So the Inquisitor gets the first shot at this. He hides once. Remember, he's not found the den yet. He is hidden. 1 search is a fail. 2 searches is a fail. 3rd search is a failure. He is done. He does not find the den. Do we get anything? We don't get anything. The Dryad is next. And she just needs to not roll a 6. She rolls a 5. She gets the 5th treasure. The good book. That's not great for her. Helps she'd almost trade it to the damn Inquisitor at some point for something. But she does score the den. She's the first to actually score a card. None. And that is only her first roll. She gets, oops, I'm sorry, red die. She gets a couple more. She gets Penetrating Grease. That's her second loot. This is her third loot, is the third card. Map of the Lost Castle. Her fourth loot is nothing. Now, because everyone else saw her do that, she did not hide. She interacted with a site without being hidden. Everybody else finds the den by default. Too late. They lost the point. And there's 2 left in the den. I mean, I know that's been scored. I'm just going to leave that here, maybe. I would love it out of the way. Let's put it up here. So this shows it's now just a normal treasure site with 2 treasures in it, which is nice, but done. And that does leave our Necromancer. The Necromancer has a hide, and he is hidden. And he's going to search 3 times, even though not a huge chance of finding everything. He gets 1, 2, not so much. I think for his third search, he is simply going to search for this. He's going to peer. And he's going to use Guide to automatically find 3/6 Deepwoods. Deepwoods 3/6 green. He burns the Guide card. Largely, that's just a give him a card, save him a couple phases. He gets a black source, a one-time source of black magic. That's great, but doesn't do him a ton of good, really, since he has a lot of black. He has more black magic than he knows what to do with. That's his day. The Beastmaster hides a bunch of times. And he does. Walks up to there. And the spider returns to here. And that's it. That's the week. We are 2 to 1 to 1 to 0. The Necromancer does feel like he can stomp all over creatures. As long as he can get that chit alerted, he is going to win a lot of fights. Now he's got a buddy. But you can't alert a magic chit like you do a weapon. Magic has to be alerted during the day. So it's not like he can just walk in with impunity, have the octopus take the hits while he alerts his magic. That's not going to work. So he does have to prep every battle ahead of time. So that's good too, right? That's at least a little bit of a mitigating factor. So I do think we'll take a quick break. And I do think we come back for week 2. So it's quiet for sure. It's going to be a quiet night here, obviously, playing Magic Realm. But doesn't matter. Who cares? Let's go for another week. We had nothing else to do. Nothing else to do and all night to do it. So I will talk to you guys in a minute. Please stay put. And I need new emotes, for God's sake. I need new emotes. We're gonna save. There we go. How's that? Done. We will indeed save and overwrite. And I will talk to you in a second. It took longer than 2 minutes. Very rarely do I take longer than the time, but yeah, I did indeed this time. So, um, so we are back. Yeah, we're back. Those are the only Magic Realm emotes that we have left: the Woods Girl and the Amazon. So be it. And now that's the Beastmaster for right now. So there you go. Okay, and the poor Beastmaster just sort of had his points snatched away from him a little bit, right? So his day 7 was crappy. The spider disappeared, the captive fled and returned, and the cairn. So I still think he wants to collect that circus card. There also is a spider bounty, though. Good question if he gets it for the circus. But nonetheless, it is the beginning of a week. And we need 3 more events. We do get the Peddler, cousin of the Riddler. He has 4 small treasures. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Seven League boots, which are just incredible. The amulet, I mean, it's cancels a curse, so that's good. The keys and the ointment of steel. So the Peddler is going to appear in a random clearing. Borderland 3. First guy to get there and buy one of these treasures for 4 times the listed value, so 20 or 16 bucks, is going to get that point. We have the Young Knight, and we have the Lost Warlock. Let's roll for the Knight. 9-2, Mountain 2. And we need to pick a knight. Knight A, B, or C. Let's pick Knight A. Spear Knight. Right? H6, I believe. Yep, H6. Where did I say? Mountain 2. There's our knight. And the warlock is indeed lost. Where is he? He is lost in Deep Woods 6. Ooh, that's quick points right there. That is easy. That's easy sledding. So those are our guys. I would say the Young Knight definitely favors the Beast Master. The Warlock, of course, is a little bit of a mess. That's going to be whoever just decides to go for it and gets there first. And where did we put that stupid Peddler? Is he in Borderlands 3? Did I say Borderlands 3? Or do I need to re-roll that? Or did I never roll it? Never roll. Okay, good. All right, well, I'll roll it right now, so that's good. Crag 5. Ugh. Well, strangely enough, he is fairly close to this little cluster of people. So if you got cash, he could be a useful place to go. So let's look at everybody's week. Um, I do think we try to get this thing into the circus. It's pretty valuable to do it. Let's get this done. So, um, so we are going to hide. I think we hide 3 times, and then we move into the spider. Done. I think that's what he does, and then he's going to simply take care of that darn thing. And we are actually going to dispense with one of those and do an alert phase, because we want this thing to be alerted. On its non-alerted side, you can't even shoot it. On its alerted side, you're good to go. So we're going to start alerted, and we're going to charge down there and take a shot at this guy. Probably, well, you know what? You probably should just hide 3 times then, frankly. You're betting against yourself alerting, because you can alert if you're hidden, typically. Our gal here. So there's 2 more treasures in the den. It really just depends on, does she think it is worth it taking 1 more day to search this thing out? I think the other 2 leave. I don't know that it super matters. Or does she try to beat them to, say, the warlock? Because the warlock is literally 1, 2, like, you just pick him up and go and then drop him off at this house and you are done. But our gal here does not have this. Only 1 character has this path, and that is the necromancer. So if the necromancer goes first, he will definitely be able to pick up the warlock and turn him in. She can't go 1, 2, 3, 4. She can't do that. She would have to search for this on a 50% chance and then go 1, 2, 3. So it's literally a 50-50. And it's a 50-50 if you go before the warlock. So that gives her about a 25% chance of getting the warlock first and scoring that quick point. I think the Inquisitor. That's a great question. So I think otherwise, I think the Dryad has to get down to here. She has locate the shrine and explore the mountain. So either those both suck, by the way. Like those aren't great. Those aren't great rolls for her. She has to go through the caves in both cases to get that done. And Dragon Slayer, also sort of shitty for her. Or she hopes, which she doesn't know what's in there. The necromancer does, but she does not. Or she hopes, frankly, to pull a great treasure out of the den. That's worth 2 points right now. And so that would put her in the lead. So either she's going to, I think, try to steal the warlock. That would be a low chance. She tries to loot out the den. Or she starts the process. And frankly, starting the process, you might as well try to get the warlock, because that is 1, 2, 3, 4. She could make that, get the point, and go. So I think that's what she's going to try to do. She's going to do 1 search, and she's going to move to the warlock, and then move to the house. That is her goal. Done. The Inquisitor, strangely enough, would love to hide. Well, interesting question. If he gets a troll, he kills it. That's the nice thing. He has a tremendous... We're going to do 4 searches for the Inquisitor. He's going to try to pull something out. He knows where the den is. Done. I think the Necromancer is going to take his shot on goal, as it were. Oh, wait. The Inquisitor and the Necromancer have Troll Slayer? What? Oh, my God. They do both have Troll Slayer. But I think since he has the path, he is going to move to the warlock and then move to the house to drop him off. And then sort of make the decision as to what to do from there. I think move to 2. Unless you get... Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Yeah, unless you get move to the warlock, move to the house, and then do you 1 level of relation with the visitor? So that's not super helpful. So we're just going to move past into the valley to 2. So I don't want to be in the house. We're neutral, but to roll twice. So we're going to end up there. We're going to drop this guy off and end up past that whole thing. So day 8, that took me a while to explain. Sorry about that. 6, we're going to get bats. Womp womp. The Dryad does go first. So if the Dryad finds this on a 50% chance, she is going to succeed there. Yeah. Right? No, 1, 2. Yeah, okay. So if she gets 1 to 3, she finds it, finds the path. She does. So the Dryad finds the path. She gets Deep Woods 3, 6 on the green side. Now her move is valid. So she goes 1, picks up the Warlock, 2, and 3. And I don't believe you need quest phases or any garbage like that. You just need to end a phase with the Warlock. Done. And she drops him off. So she is going to get a point for the Warlock. That gives her 2 cards and ties her for the lead. She gets a level of relation with the Warlock. She's now friendly with the Warlock. Done. And that's it. And she stole that card right out from under them. The Beastmaster. Hiding 3 times, going into the spider. And we might have bats. We do hide. We do move down to the spider. We get bones, which I believe is going to be bats. Yep, we're going to have a bat. It's bat time. We're going to have Flutter 1. And Flutter 2. So all the flippin' bats show up. Okay, not a good roll for the Beastmaster. Has been traumatized by these rolls, I think, here a little bit. The Necromancer goes 1, 2, 3, and 4, but he does not score anything or get anything for that. He just did that. And now this guy is going to search 4 times, hoping to pull something out of the den. He needs a 1 or a 2. Nope. 1, 2, 3, and 4. No dice. He does not pull bats because they're gone. They've been just dragged into the cliff. The cliff has become infinitely dangerous here. So this thing kills a wolf around, which sort of sucks. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to alert this weapon. So I'm going to put it like that to show that it's alerted. Red side. So it's a time 3 now. So it doesn't auto hit. It only auto hits if indeed this guy lines up and hits us, strangely enough, which we don't want. And but he's not on our sheet. We are hidden right now. And the bat is here. And we're not going to do anything to the bat for the moment. I do not know a good... There's not a great way out of this fight. Actually know the great way out of the fight. So what we're going to do... So we'll... Yeah, not a super issue, but the problem is the bat is the issue. Because the bat kills one of these guys each round. As soon as we come out of... As soon as we show up, we have effectively, we get a free round, and then we have 2 rounds. And then the bat will have killed everybody, and then he will attack us. He'll kill the horse on the third round, and then do a big old smackdown on us on round 4. If we can be done in the first 2 rounds, if we can be done in the first 2 rounds, we will lose the wolves, but we will be able to escape. But only if we can do it in the first, I should say, 3 rounds. So on round 1, I think we try to shoot this thing. We're looking for a 1 or a 4. We get a 2. He goes down to here. We miss. Now we do have to. We've got to lure. We've got to lure because we just can't. I can't take him on my sheet. On our end, we will run the pony there, and so now the spider has to line up with us, and then we'll take him out beforehand. So we're still looking for a 1 or a 4 over here. We get a 1, so we are gonna knock this guy out. So done. So thunk. Over here, we're looking for not a 1 or a 4. We do get a 1. That sort of sucks. Does this guy flip? No. He is going to kill the wolf. And then I sort of hate to say it. If he would have missed the wolf, which he could have if he flipped and didn't line up. If he flips and doesn't line up, then I might swap to the bow and try to take pot shots at this guy, because you get 2 then rounds, and because he's heavy and unarmored, you would have not a great chance, but a 3, 2, or 1, 25% chance each time, so you have a little bit. I think instead we are going to flee while this wolf dies tying that guy up. So we are going to flee to here, and with the spider in tow. And frankly, the wolf is just going to have to be killed. So, done. I mean, technically he could stalemate, I suppose. But let's roll it out for giggles. So this is round 1 of not stalemating. He's going to line up, so he's dead. No matter what happens, he dies. He did flip, so if he didn't line up, that'd be great. He did. Those 2 wolves are dead. The bat remains. And we escape. The spider on a leash. I don't know how we keep the spider, but he is, yeah. And that is done. I think that is the only actual sort of fight or anything that we need to deal with. And yeah, the Beastmaster, sort of a clunky run so far. Obviously, we moved to the circus. We are going to hide at that point, because once we bring him past it all, we'll be done. We're gonna move again. So that's an extra move right there. We're gonna move to 6. We're gonna hide twice. Done. We don't need that active anymore. That can be good. It's going to leave at the end of the day anyway. And the extra search will do us no good. The Dryad. Has no use for the good book, frankly. Really no use for the penetrating grease, really. And only barely any use for the map of the Lost Castle. So I do think she is going to do a trade phase to sell. End of day, by the way, end of the day, she's going to burn Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer is gone. And she gets Secret of the High Pass instead. We have never saved his stuff here. That is my fault. If I don't save, it doesn't go up on that sheet, so that's my fault. So I think she does a single trade phase. What's up, Rob? How are you, man? Good to see you. She's going to do a single trade phase. She's going to sell most of this, if not all of it. Get the 14 to 17 bucks. Done. She has allies here, so not even an issue. I do think we trade again, just in case we can. Maybe she buys a bow. More Magic Realm. Happy Wednesday, Rob. Happy Wednesday. Maybe she buys a bow. Indeed, 2 to go. And then she is going to, I'll tell you what, she's going to do 3 trade phases and then move to 2, because she, at some point, given her cards, is going to have to traverse this silly caves here to get down to the shrine and the mountain. The Inquisitor would love for a troll to show up. Like, he can kill a troll right now. So I do want a troll to show up. We're going to try 4 more search and hope for a 4. Rough board. How am I doing? Rough. It's rough. It's rough. I will grant you that. And I think the Necromancer is going to... Ugh. So he has archaeology, but he could just very well he has... No, he doesn't get skellies. Although that would not be actually a bad interpretation of his power. But that's not how we did it. Hold on, I gotta get this tea bag out of here. So it's like this green tea or whatever, right? And it essentially, no, well, rules was written, Rob. His power doesn't even work. We needed to make a lot of sort of house rules to make this work. With that said, he has the octopus as sort of his undead Cthulhian horror. I could also just ditch freaking archaeology and try my hand elsewhere. Teabagging again. Oh, game crash. That's not good. Is there any... I mean, the Necromancer does have the joy of he could go down there. He could probably... Yeah, he's just gonna do it. He's gonna do it. So we're just going to... We're gonna move into the cavern there. Is it the cavern or the caves? That is the caves. Gonna move into the caves. And then search once. Done. If anything appears, he is going to pop the octopus and hope for the best, right? So day 9, we're ready to go. I need to get some points for these characters. I feel bad, like I've done them a disservice here. So, although the first week, 1 or 2 points is not terrible. The Inquisitor. He is looking to draw a treasure. 1, 2, almost. 3, no. That's not going to draw a treasure. Oh, it is. It's going to draw the top treasure. Bam. And he gets the Garb of Speed. Well, that's sort of vaguely intriguing for our guy here because it sucks for this. And it sucks for this. It sucks for his fights. And it also sort of sucks for his moves. This is not good for, it's only good here. It's great for this chit. And sort of sucks for all the other chits he has. So I will consider it. How's that? But he did pull a treasure out. That is sort of exciting for him. But now there's only 1 treasure left, and I think he's done here. So he needs to figure out what to do. The problem is he was looking for a troll to pop, and a troll has not popped. So he is done. The Beastmaster walks to the circus. He's going to score the circus. So the circus is gone now because he's going to score it. He does then hide. So we might as well give him his due here. So he gets the circus. ++ circus. He gets a point. His first point. He also gets some money, right? I believe he gets $10, right? $10. That gives him $20, so that's not bad. And he gets the prowess value of the creature. That used to be way higher, but we nerfed it a bit. 6 prowess. But having said that, his prowess is now higher than the Inquisitor's. And his gold is now the highest. And so he will, for the time being, take the lead. The blowgun goes away, of course. The circus goes away. Done. Now he will hide 2 times. And he does. And he goes there. I believe that is his turn. Yep, that is his day. I don't think anything appears because nothing does, in the mountains on a roll of a 3. Necromancer walks in, does a search. He's looking for a 3, 2, or 1 to find. He does not find that, by the way. Instead, he gets Stink and Slither. Hey, what's up, Scott? How are you? How are you? You get your black and gold 6, man. The 6-month, 6-sided die. So we know there's nothing in the caves, but trolls possibly, which we do have Troll Slayer as the Necromancer, so that's sort of cool. The Dryad is going to trade with her allies, the Woodfolk, and she will sell them pretty much everything. $17 worth of crap go to the Woodfolk. So she wants the cash first. So she now has 27 bucks because that is going to put her in the lead potential of money. So that's sort of cool. She's going to steal a point or two off of her guy. She then is going, I'm going to try for a bow. It's $6 base times whatever her allies are going to try to charge her for it. Let's roll a super low number. 4. Womp womp. Price times 3. It's 18 bucks. I don't think she wants 18 bucks. Yeah, I should have tried. You know what? I probably should have hired them. Having said that, she is really great at escaping everything because she has a move L2. So I was like, does she really need to be on a rampage fighting everything? I don't think she does. Probably, though, I will say you're right in that the bow for her is probably a shittier, you know what I mean? Let's roll it. She's going for the bow. She gets price times 1. She's definitely going to pay $6 for a light bow. 100%. So for $6, she gets a light bow. So that gives her plus 11. She now has 21 bucks. And then at the end of the day, she moves to here. And so that is going to leave her with 21 bucks. That still puts her in the lead for gold. She gets 2. The Beastmaster is stuck with 1. And so the score now becomes the Steelers black and gold and lose in the first round of the playoffs. Well, sure. But come on, you got a new head coach now, or going to have a new head coach. So it's a new day, man. It's a new day. I think everything is done. I don't think anything appears. And we are ready. A new day, much like the Steelers, our characters are also ready for a new day. So we definitely need to hide. Failing this hide is a death sentence, I'm pretty sure. They did not look good. I mean, their defense kept them in it, but they could not score. And I mean, don't get me wrong. There was a lot of, in the heyday of the Steelers, there were definitely a lot of Roy Jarella kicking, 5 field goals and winning a game. But in the modern NFL, at some point, you got to score a touchdown. So I think we hide. Because there's 2 bats. 1 bat, maybe you go, oh, that's great. We got this. Defense did look good. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is, whatever. And you know what? I don't have to watch the playoffs anymore. I'm done. Now, the games of the first week, by the way, were great, actually. They were fun games, except for the Steelers game, which was awful. It was hard to watch the whole time, though, by the way. Let's understand something. But, because so here's the thing. For plant your flag, you want to slip in, plant the damn flag when nothing's in there. You do not want to spend a day here sort of killing time, because you're giving the dice, the realm, the chance to roll, and there's so many things that could pop, right? A 2 is bad, a 1 is bad, and a 3 is bad. So there's like a 50% chance that you drag a bunch of creatures in here. So to plant flag, we actually are going to hide. The division is ass. It is bad. We're going to hide 3 times, and then we're going to extra move and move to the bats. That gives us tomorrow to bolt, get out of Dodge, and get to here and plant our flag in a day, and then done. And that'll score. In the meantime, the dryad, I always want to say druidess, but she's not a druidess. She is simply a dryad. Um, she has Explore Mountain. It did. It's 6 months. That's a 6 month. So those are the 6 month members. So I do appreciate it, by the way. So it does update. Yeah. Which of these classes do I like the most? I think the Necromancer is the most powerful of them outright. I think the Necromancer is the most powerful. I think the Beastmaster is the absolute clunky. Well, okay, time out. The Necromancer is the most powerful, given that with house rules to tweak his power, which does not work rules as written. It just doesn't work. So we have to sort of make a judgment call as to how we think it's supposed to work, and we did. The rest of them all have really weird. The Dryad is a wood nymph. She plays a lot like the Druid, frankly. She escapes a lot. That's sort of her vibe, right? So, I mean, she's fine. So she's gonna move in and search. Oh, I'm out, dude. But I don't. I just don't want to install Linux on this machine right now. But I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about installing a Linux boot on this box. I don't want AI in my operating system. I do not want it in my file explorer. I do not want it in my searches. All of the 3 games I play. That's pretty funny, actually. And you are very correct. That is very correct. Do we have at least 5 people? And we do. Now, mind you, you're all members anyway. I think maybe we wait to give out memberships until Friday. And we're drinking the Angel's Envy tonight, which I don't hate, but I don't love. So day 10. What is the Inquisitor going to do? The Inquisitor, Troll Slayer, Snake Charmer, in the city. The city is here. Again, unfortunately, this map is rough. So I think the Inquisitor is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 into the deep woods. So we're going to move to Deep Woods 1. That gives us 1 more day for this troll to show up. And if he shows up, we come back and kill him. Because we have small blessing up. And we have the blessing of strength. And I think the Necromancer is simply going to search. Done. And that'll be day 10. And we are looking for a 4 for the Inquisitor. We get bats. Oh, well, okay, so be it. There's only bats in one place on the entire map. The Inquisitor is searching. The Necromancer, 1, 2, or 3. And oh, God. He had it. He failed both times. He is done. Nothing appears. The Inquisitor goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And he is done. And nothing appears because no bats can appear because they're all down here. The Beastmaster, he hides 3 times. And he does. And he goes here. And then every bat in the universe appears. So he has 6 bats in this clearing and him. Switching to Frey Ranch. The Druidess, the Dryad, goes in and searches, right? Yep. She goes in and she searches. She cannot roll 1 die. She can only roll 2 dice. She also fails. She is done. That's the day. It was a quick day because, oof. However, day 11 is going to be good for the Beastmaster. The Beastmaster is going to move. So extra move out of here and move into the ruin. That's going to put him at ruin 1, I believe. And he's then going to be able to do a quest phase. Nope, not ruin 1. That is ruin, what the hell is it? Ruin what? Ruin 2. Execute a quest phase. That's going to get him plant flag. Right? Done. And then he holds a title to the land and gets bonuses every week. He is then going to, so move 2, 3 into the guardhouse. So move to the guard. And so that is 1, 2, 3 phases. He is going to then probably hide. How's he feel about the guard? Doesn't care about the guard so much. I do want to, at that point, I do want to trade. Well, I want to get out of, so I want to get out of the ruins. Because I don't want to draw monsters into the ruin right away. Now, the problem is, I know these two are coming, and they're going to draw monsters to the ruin. Because at the end of the week, if there's no monsters in the ruin, then he gets a bonus. And that's great. Yeah, I'm going to hide tonight. I want to trade tomorrow. Because I want to buy something. Because if I can buy something off the guard, I'm guaranteed to get double the price and then score merchant. So I think the Beastmaster is going to go here. He's going to end up here. And that's going to be his day 11. Our gal here is going to search 2 times. She's sort of stuck doing that. The Inquisitor is going to, well, Troll Slayer, Snake Charmer, and Cash in the City. I'm going to hide and then move into the cavern. Done. And see what's in there. The Necromancer, search twice. Done. We are hoping for not... Oh, I don't know what I'm hoping for, actually. 2 serpents and demons. 1, 2, 3, and 4. The Dryad is going to search, and she gets it. Done. So she finds 2, 3 caves. I don't know if I'm excited for it. I'm intrigued. How's that, Dustin? I'm intrigued for the launch of the Steam Machine. I might pick one up, depending on the price. Because again, you know, why not? I mean, it's a little computer. You're right. Half the games I play is this. It would run for sure on there. So just thinking about it, I like the idea of it. I might get one, but if it's like $700 or something, I don't think so. I have a computer. I have something on which to play games. I would love something to play games on my TV with a controller and not move a computer, for instance. That might be fun. And so I might consider it. If it's 500 or less, that's sort of my mental, that's the problem. And you know, and the AI folks are literally ruining everything. Keep that in mind. All right, so we bolt out of there. 1, 2. If it's not 500, I probably won't consider getting one. I mean, it doesn't add much for me except for the TV. And part of the joy of what I'm doing now is I can do it in my room, close the door. My wife can have the TV. She can watch TV. We're not contending for the TV. So we got 1, 2. We do the quest phase. That's going to score us Plant Your Flag. So that'll get the Beastmaster a 2nd card point and a 4th point overall. But you're right. It probably will not be 500 bucks or less. So that might be an unrealistic thought process there on my part. I'm going to put this here to show that he owns the ruins, and then he moves in out of there, and then he tries to hide, and he does. And he is hidden. I don't think anyone appears. No. Necromancer. Oh, wait. Oh, the Druidess. I'm sorry. The Dryad does not draw Slither because she has the Druid's Peace with Nature. The Necromancer does not have Peace with Nature. He's looking for a 1, 2, or 3. He fails. And fails. Fails 2 times. So he is stuck there, but he draws the Serpent. So Slither C. Now that's interesting because the Inquisitor has Snake Charmer. So the Inquisitor sort of wants to meet up with those snakes. We're going to hide. We fail. We waltz in. We get Dank and Statue in 2. And Dank C is going to drag the Big Serpent in. Boom. Done. So that even worked out better for him. So let's take a quick look at fights. We have one fight, the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor has Snake Charmer. If it's a T-Serpent, it will not follow. You score a VP, and you kill it for prowess. So you do get the prowess, and you get a VP, but you do not get the Tremendous Serpent as a follower. So we're going to take... So we take Snake Charm, and we get T-Serpent for 7. So we get a card, we get 7 prowess. The Inquisitor has his first card. Okay. And 12 prowess, which puts him in 2nd place. And that gives him 2 points because I think he fell behind. So, and he stole a point off the Beastmaster. So we need to mark the Beastmaster down to 3. And those are our scores now. Yeah, I hate what... So here's my issue. I feel, truly, that owning a computer in the modern day is sort of a necessity for most folks. But still, we're going to let a handful of companies drive up the price of these necessities, essentially, now. I just don't like it. I just wish someone... And this used to be the role of government, by the way, before, I don't know, the modern era, Citizens United, pick a time. I wish someone was lobbying for folks to say, hey, no, you can't buy every damn GPU and every stick of RAM, and drive the price of a machine up to $4,000. That's not going to happen. My next machine is going to be AMD all the way, because screw NVIDIA. Absolutely, right? And you're going to pay for it, because guess what? Did the altar pop the demon too? Good question, Rob. Where are we at here? Where is the altar? I don't feel I've seen the altar. Have you seen the altar? Because I don't know. There is no altar on the board. Near the White Knight. There's no altar here. And that's the Inquisitor. The statue did not pop. No, yeah, right, absolutely. So I think that's it for our guys. I think we have done the deed. He got his serpent. He didn't get a buddy, which would have been sort of cool, but he did get at least the he did at least get the point for it, and he got the prowess for it, and which puts him in second place, a close second place. And considering we've not had a lot of luck killing anything except for the necromancer, that might be good here. Oh, and we do have to decide. I really should decide. Does the bringing it to the serpent, I'm sorry, does bringing the spider to the circus score us a bounty? I am going to say no, because you don't have a trophy, maybe, right? You don't have anything to bring back. But I don't know on how I feel about that one. Okay. Circus goes away right now. As soon as you pop it, it's gone. So he already did. He got the spider from here, dropped it off here. As soon as he did that, it went away. So yeah, I'm gonna say no. That feels no to me. I'm okay with that. So we are talking about the Beastmaster. The Beastmaster has done his part. He now has his flag planted, and I think ideally he would like to not step foot in the ruins again if he could. But he is going to hide once and trade 3 times, I think, and try to buy something off the guard for cheap. And that could either be a treasure, or he will just buy an axe for like 16 bucks. And indeed, an axe for 16 would be great, because then, yeah, I need a broomstick. You need something. Because then he just finds his way up here, sells it at the house for, now don't get me wrong, I would love to keep the axe, but he could score the merchant card and make 32 bucks. And that would be better. So, mind you, he's unfriendly with the wood folk. So, interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Don't get me wrong, he's not a good fight against the wood folk. Right off the bat. So I don't know if that works for him. It is the dwelling he needs to go to. to get anything done quickly. So I do think that's the plan. I think the plan is to trade, buy something from them. And yes, the axe would be actually a really good weapon for him. He'd be able to utilize the axe pretty well. But, and the bow's bad for him because he doesn't have aim and he doesn't have archery. So he doesn't get 1 die and he doesn't get -1. So he's a crappy archer. I nerfed his pony. It only gives him 1 extra move because otherwise he wins the game by default, I think. Oh, by the way, we can actually do this. So I'm going to copy this, put a copy in the deck, and remember that he does have this at the end of the week. But he does get a new card because he did score Plant Your Flag. He gets Explore the Caves. Ooh, well, interesting. Unfortunately, or fortunately, the caves are right there. Man, 2 points for him? Okay, that was super lucky. Okay, so I think his plan is pretty simple. He's going to hide. He's going to do the 3 trades. Yeah, I don't think that's valid, that pony. I think that's another character which is, I'm going to say poorly made, but erratically made, if that makes any sense. Like he has 2 type 7 chits, which he does not get a type 7 spell. So I gave him an extra wolf. I downgraded his pony. That's what I did to balance him out. His pony becomes, and I gave him that pony, which is fine. It's still good. It's still good. It's still better than 2/3 of his move chits, or no, 80% of his move chits. And it gives him 1 extra move, and he already has an extra search. So I think that is a good compromise for him. So anyway, that's what he's gonna do. So on day 12, I'm sorry, I'm really slow today. So here's the problem with her. She actually now needs to hide and move to the serpents. She can't just move, which is what I was going to do. Move, done. She's in and out of there, but she can't because they will attack her. So the Inquisitor. Oh, I have to decide what I want to do with the Inquisitor. So for the Young Knight, I do not want to count. I'm not going to count type 1 chits anymore against the when he assesses them. So the Inquisitor could try to get down there and score the Young Knight. Level 1 commoner. That's funny. I think we do. I think we go 1, 2 into the cavern. I think that's what we do. I think we move and move in the cavern to cavern 6. We're going to try to get to that knight. Done. It's a long haul. That's probably a shitty move. That's a long haul for sure. But you can pick the knight up. You don't know what's here. Something good could appear there. You then have the option to go get your lost city and loot the lair. I think that's where he's trying to get to. And then the necromancer is just sort of annoyed because he's now stuck in this stupid. So he's going to search again because he has to find this whatchamacallit. I'm actually considering. I'm actually considering. Oof. we back out? Do we back out? Do we back out? And if we back out, though, we are stuck with the pool and the vault, which we can't open by default. But keep in mind, you don't have a lot of treasure down here. You have the cairn, the lair, the lair, and that's sort of it. Three of the shrine. There's 3 locations. The cairn, the lair, and the shrine are here. You have the statue in the pool here. You have the vault here. That's 6 locations are already done. You only have 2 more. One's probably, it's the crag or the high pass or the ledges. And again, you can't open the vault right now. I think the necromancer searches twice today and looks to maybe kill one of these serpents and eat it and get another buddy. And that's, I think, his ultimate plan. So I think that's where he is for now. Let's roll for day 12. We finally get giants and trolls. Finally, I say that like we've been, but yes, the Inquisitor would be really happy if he was not nowhere near there now. We are hiding as the Beastmaster, and we do hide. And now we look at what the guard has. And we weigh that against buying, we get the Flowers of Rest. We do not have any fatigued chits. The Gloves of Strength are incredible. But not for us. We can't carry a heavy weapon. So it doesn't really matter for this guy. I'm not going to buy those. I'm going to try for the axe. We are neutral with the guard. So we're trying for an axe. We do need a 3, 2, or 1. I could buy drinks. We're just going to try... No, trouble. God damn it. Of course we get trouble. We do get a challenge. Oh, God. Okay, well, that's going to suck. But we're going to take the challenge. We're going to take the -5. That's going to put us to 1 prowess. There's only 3 guardsmen. That will allow us to still do... Oh, no, these... Wait, this is the rogues. God damn it. It's not the guard. It's the rogues. Sorry about that. That makes it even worse a little bit. My fault. I look and see the swordsmen who look a lot like the guards. So I'm still neutral with the rogues. I still screwed that up fine. The problem is I can't buy drinks now because that is super expensive. Because they have 8 guys? It's ridiculous. The rogues frickin' drink. Those boys drink. We're going to try anyway. We're going to try the Alchemist Mixture. We get trouble again. We get an insult. I'm sort of okay with this for now. We weren't winning prowess just yet anyway. Done. We get one more shot at this. We get no deal. So that, hey, they were totally not nice. They were not nice guys, these guys. Probably because we thought they were guards. We called them guards, and they didn't appreciate it. The Dryad is hiding. She does not hide. She walks right into the serpents. But she doesn't draw a troll. The Necromancer searches twice. Does find the path finally, so that's good. Oh, he found the path anyway because she wasn't hidden and she walked through it. So he found it regardless. He still did 2 searches. But that is Caves 2-3, I believe. Yep. And we do get Stink. Stink C. And it comes right on the Necromancer himself. Oh, this is a little bit of a problem for our guy here, actually. Because that's 2 dudes. Not feeling great about that. The Inquisitor goes 1-2, and nothing appears. We actually have 2 combats. And the Dryad is going to put herself in a shit position. So she is first. Her combat is actually first. She could cast Summon Animal. She absolutely can cast Summon Animal. If she wanted to. Because she has a time 3 chit. But she would need 2 wolves. And then all she can do is flee at that point. That is a mess for her. That is actually really shitty for her. If she can, I mean, she can survive, I suppose. She could survive 1 attack. Because she can move. She could cast. But then she has to hope that it's something big that can kill these things. That is not great. This is way better if she's hidden. If she's hidden, this gambit works a lot better. Something like the serpent. Something like the bear. Right? Trying to kill these things. The basilisk is relatively impervious, but she's stuck. So she is going to play this move, fatigue this, and she's going to run back through the passage, which is going to suck for her tomorrow. So she is in what I call the death loop, the fleeing loop. Done. That is her fight. Necromancer's next, and I don't know that he has it much better. Except that he can flee out if he needs to flee out. But he can't flee out. So this becomes a little bit of a problem. He does not have fast enough type 6 chits. So first thing is, obviously the octopus takes one of them. Done. So we're going to burn a black chit and make that octopus fight for us. The troll can't fight the octopus, and that's fine. We are going to you could play it such that you can cover your move. Round 1. Well, technically, no. He actually can't cast. Because he still gets interrupted. He still gets interrupted. So let's take a moment, real quick. I believe to cast, no matter what, he still needs to be able to play a magic chit that is equal to or faster than these guys. um, so the encounter step, casting spells. During his action during the encounter step, he can play a magic chit in the presence of the correct color magic to cast spells. The only time he can cast spells, combat include, right, yeah. He must play a magic chit. The chit must be the same type, blah, blah, blah. It must be equal to or less than or equal to the move of every monster on his sheet. And that even goes for spells that will come into play in the magic step. So he can't even cast Drain Life. What he's got to do is dodge this thing long enough for this guy to win. So we're looking for... So the nice thing is that he will only get seriously injured if he gets hit right now. So that's the Necromancer's sort of downfall, right? These are all super slow. If he's not ready for a fight, he's not ready for a fight. We're looking for not a 1 and not a 4. We did get a 1. Does this guy flip? He does not flip. So he's going to hit us. He is going to do 6 wounds. Ooh. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it doesn't really matter. 6. But we're still alive. Yay. The octopus does not line up with our guy. Does the guy flip? Does not flip. That really wouldn't matter anyway. Same thing here. We got to dodge him until... And we get a 5. So this time we do. He moves down to the bottom. Does he flip? Doesn't really matter at this point, but he does. This guy needs to hit. He does hit. So that's good. So they hit each other, but he can't do enough damage. Does the troll flip or not? Because that might be important. He does not flip. Boom. The octopus will kill our guy next round. Oh, we are looking for not a 1 and not a 4. We get a 5. We successfully dodge a second time. After taking a giant claw to the chest, we are looking for a 1 or a 4 now. A 4. So we line up. The octopus lines up. The octopus hits. It's an auto kill. Flip. Now we're going to lure this guy over to this sheet. And the Necromancer is saved by that much. Now this could stalemate. 2. So that's round 1 of potentially stalemating. 1 or a 4 to not stalemate. A 2. That's going to stalemate. We're going to take 5 prowess for the troll, which brings us to 18. Oh, and by the way, we're not going to use, I'm sorry, I burned this black. I'm going to keep that. I'm going to burn this black sword. Where does the locksmith appear? He appears in High Pass 1. We score Troll Slayer, strangely enough. So that's a card point. So the Necromancer gets his first card point as well. That's going to score him 3 points. And he does get a trophy. We're going to copy and paste this card. And then I'm going to shrink this down and sort of tilt it on its side for now to show that we have at least done the thing. And we do get another card. And what's the other card? It's Sudden Insight. Okay. Where's High Pass 1? Here. Ugh, that is a shitty place to have to go. Oh, and we need to get out. I mean, the Necromancer is going to get out. He's not going to stay there. That's crazy talk. And this second troll goes back, right? So he killed one of them goes back. Which sucks for the Dryad, actually. So, in some ways, better for, all the better for all the better for the Necromancer. He's left the Dryad in a shitty spot. He's also in a shitty spot because that's going to cost him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 8 phases of resting just to get those chits back, let alone getting black magic back, etc. So a little clunky there for our guy. Do we have any other fights or anything else going on? I do not think we do. I mean, the Beastmaster. Little annoyed. Little annoyed at the universe, the Beastmaster. Little annoyed. I think we stick with the plan, though. The Dryad has to move. She's going to move to, I suppose, the Trolls. And then she's going to be blocked. But if she's not blocked, she is going to... How about this? She's going to move to the Serpents. If she's not blocked, she is going to hide. Because that can get her out if she happens to not be blocked. The Inquisitor. Well, I mean, I think we got to keep going, even though we have Troll Slayer, and we could go up and get Troll Slayer. So we got, what did we get? We got Sudden Insight for the Necromancer. So theoretically, if we could get the locksmith, we could get keys. Then we could go open the vault. But I think the Inquisitor has to just continue. So I think he goes 1, 2 to cavern 1. Move, move to 1. And he is done. And our guy has to move out. So he's going to run out. We can't run out, I suppose. He stalemates. So he actually moves out to 2. And he's going to start the process of resting. Done. So, yeah, interesting. Interesting. So this is going to be day 13. Inquisitor is going to be first. We do need to roll a monster roll here. We do get bats, which I don't think are going to matter. The Inquisitor goes 1, 2. Nothing appears. The Beastmaster tries to trade again. So we're going to hide, of course. We fail to hide. It's going to suck. We're going to trade. We get a 3. Price times 4. We're going to take it. We're going to buy the Alchemist Mixture or the Elven Slippers for 20. So he's going to roll on the Alchemist. Well, I mean, we know what the price is going to be. It's going to be times 4. So if it's going to be times 4, we're going to take the Slippers. So we got a minus 20. And we are done with our day. Does anything appear? No, nothing appears today. The Druidess, not the Druidess, just the Dryad moves up there and she is blocked. The Necromancer moves here and rests 1. And we're going to pull one of these back first before anything else and make some decisions. We do have the ability to drain life. We could get some chits back just by eating the existing troll, for instance. But that's going to cost us, remember, that costs us 2 chits. So it might be a little bit of a mess to do that. But we could. That's it. We do have to roll for our guy here in the rogues. Thankfully, no trouble this time. She has to flee. Oh, this is going to start getting rough. She's got to flee, and she's got to fatigue. Oh my, she is in trouble. She's got to fatigue this. I know what she should have done. I know what she should have done. She didn't do it. That's fine. I've got the plan for tomorrow. Let's get day 14 done here. I mean, I do think we move out, right? We move out, and then we move to 2. So we're going to move to 2. I know you're talking about your Fallout game, Michael. I know it is. I know you are. Are you playing with any mods, Michael? Tell me about that. And then really nothing else. We're just going to hide. Because we can't go into there. I suppose we could. Extra move to 5. I suppose we could extra move to 5. So we're going to extra move to 2, hide, and then move to 5. Done. But we can't. I don't think we're going to do that on day 7. I think we'll do that on another day. We are going to move to 2. We're going to hide. We're done. We've got to see how this pans out. She is going to move to the troll, and if she can, she'll hide. Or if she can, she will. Yeah. If she can, she's going to move to the valley. Done. The Inquisitor could not have run out of the caves last night. Instead, he will move to the Bad Valley. He will, unfortunately, though, he does not get, he will rest his magic chit. Done. And finally, the Necromancer. Who has found the caves. So that is true. I do think we will spend one day with a full-on rest. Just to start the process. That way we have some magic chips to play with. And then we're going to think about going in for the rest of them. There's purple in every clearing. The spider bounty is nearly done. We do get 2 monster rolls today. And they are going to be giants and trolls and serpents and demons. So, strangely enough, all of this goes away. Again, strangely enough, the owlbears appear again at the den because they do prowl like the woodfolk return. So there you go. So who moves in what order? This is actually pretty important, strangely enough. He goes here. And he is going to rest his type 1 magic. The Necromancer is going to rest 4 times. We're going to bring 1 in. 1, probably 2, 3, and 4. Those are his 4 rests. The Druidess goes to here. She is done. I believe that was her, right? That was, yes, move to the valley. So she escapes. He goes here. Should have gone in. Well, if he went in, he would have drawn. And we're done. That is the end of our second week. Stagnated a little bit. These guys sort of ran into a rough patch a bit. Oh, this guy, I will say, does get a bonus. He could take 1d6 gold or a militiaman. He's going to take a militiaman, for God's sake. Why not? Not great, but he takes one. The medium, L3 and 4, M5, M4 and 5. As he scores plant your flag at the end of the week. Well, he doesn't score it, but he gets the extra bonus. Now that doesn't allow him to move with impunity through here. Because the trolls are back, potentially, which sort of sucks. Because heavy armored is not going to be easy for him to kill with that light bow. So one legendary super mutant and 5 minions. Yeah, that sounds like my game here. That sounds. So obviously the Inquisitor goes for the Young Knight. I think he probably scores the Young Knight. And then we're going to see what's in the mountain. If it's the Horde, where's the Horde's in 6, I think. So that would be nice. That would be nice for the Inquisitor. And then he can run to get the cash in the city. Also, that would be nice. So I think he has a good week 3. The Beastmaster has to maneuver these caves, with the issue being that Slither 3 is actually really rough for him, because I don't want to meet 2 serpents, frankly. 1 is fine, because the militiaman can, frankly, die on them while we get out of there. But 2 means that we have to fight. And you can't ride the horse in the caves. That's okay. That's okay. We have fast enough move chits to not die. But it's going to be very difficult for us to kill the serpent. And then you're going to get 2 serpents ultimately, because that militiaman's not going to last forever. And then you're never going to make that. So I don't love it. I don't love his prospects against the 2 serpents. I don't love his prospect against 2 trolls. If he just gets to the house to sell, he will have gone through 5, 3, and 2, which is half of the caves. And so that'll score him 1 point just to get to the house. And then another 2 points. So he has 3 points sort of online here. But that's a rough, that's rough. That's rough sledding, as I like to say, for our guy. The Dryad just needs to get through. And the problem is, her problem getting through is not her getting through. It's that there's all these noisy people, like, trying to get through at the same time. So that's her problem. If she gets through, she can explore the mountains pretty easily and probably locate the shrine fairly easily. So she has 3 points coming online, hopefully. The Inquisitor gets the Young Knight, gets the I'm sure he's gonna find the Horde. That's my guess. That's my I'm pretending. So he has 2 points, and then I think the Necromancer actually backs away. I think the Necromancer is going to head back, try to figure out how to get to this guy, and then try to open the vault. I think he burns archaeology. Or he loots the shit out of the pool. One or the other. But I do think I think he kills that archaeology card. So there you go. So I have at least a rough plan for everybody. It is what? It's 11:30. So why don't we take a quick break? Let's get one more weekend. Let's pound out one more week. We'll get a quick break in. We'll get one more week going. And yeah. And yeah, there's three folks watching. We know you know who you are. Yeah. So let's do that. Let's take a quick break. I'm gonna hit the restroom, maybe grab my last bourbon of the evening, and then we'll get to it. Stay put, please. All right, so we're gonna end the night with Sagamore Rye, 110 proof, 9 year, little earthy, little funky undertone, but it did even out once we opened it. So okay, our guy here. Well, I mean, we're going to. I'm not just going to move in with the Beastmaster. I don't think that's. We are going to. Oh, we need three more events. I'm sorry. Let's get the three more events done here. Spider Bounty is gone. This group has done actually a great job of clearing events. So one event is Possession. That means the spirit is out and about. Second event is Dead Adventurer. Third event is the Inquisition. All right. The Inquisition lasts for 2 weeks, so it's going to last to the end of the game. Let's roll for Possession. So we got to put the spirit out there. Spirit in the sky. It's where I'm going to go when I die. Spirit's going to go in Ruins 3. Ooh, so again, everything's converging in the ruin. So you got to, what do you got to do to catch them? Peer. You got to do a 1, 2, or 3. You score a VP, the spirit follows you. When someone's killed, the spirit possesses the body. Done. Close one, you're using some run, cover, and mine. I think you're going to take... Got a dead adventurer in the mountain, mountain 4. Well, all the action is really down here, isn't it, right now? And finally, the Inquisition. Kill a demon or imp. You're going to go back to the chapel and tithe or wound your magic. Or sell them any turnover, something with black magic or type 8. So black, demonic magic or bad omens. Problem is, the Inquisition is where everyone's not going to. Except for our guy here, the Necromancer, who I suppose could... And he's lying, of course. Pledge against the black magic and wound 2 chits. Oh, no, yes, I've given that up. Here, look. Hail Satan. That's, he's like, you know, fingers crossed. He's got, yeah. So, okay. So the Beastmaster is going to... Man, if there was another dwelling down here to sell to, I mean, the small campfire is down here, but you need to get someone in there to sell to. All the points are down here right now. So I think what he's going to do is he is going to hide, use his extra move to move into the caves, and then move. Working on beer 5. Good for you, Rob. Good for you. Good for you, sir. So he's going to move to caves 3. And he can take this move outside the cave. So he's going to do that. So that should theoretically score him 2, 5, and 3. So he should get 5 and 3. Done. That is his goal. The Dryad. So the Dryad's like, oh, God, okay, let's get this crap on the road here. So she is going to go 2 to 3. She's just going to move and move, right? But she needs to rest, is the problem. She needs to rest. So I suppose that's your 6 month. That's your 6 month icon there. 6 months to live. Yes, yes. This is like Logan's Run. We kill you when you reach 30. She's got to rest twice. And there's not much she can do. She's going to hide, rest. Because she needs this chit back for sure. So she has to waste a day. I don't think she's happy about it. The Inquisitor. I mean, the Inquisitor is going to move to the Young Knight. And do we have to end our day? End of phase. End of phase. And the Knight assesses you. So literally, he can just move in. So he moves into the Knight. Moves in. We're going to hide first, even though it doesn't matter to the Knight. Well, no, we have to end a phase on hit. So move in. He'll assess us. We either get blocked or not. We hide. We move to the dead adventurer. And then we're going to search. Done. And then finally, our necromancer. So now the necromancer's a little bit in a funk because he was going to utilize. The Inquisitor is magical, but two of his chits are type 1s, which we are no longer counting for the knight. The knight ignores type 1s. That is good magic. That is holy magic. That is cool. And so there we go. He still needs to not roll a 6, though. So now the necromancer has to make a decision. He's not going to go in. He's going to run back. He's going to go 1. So I think he hides, moves to the house, rests twice. Done. That's it, and we're ready for day 15. And we get a 3. So ogres, wolves, goblins, octopi, and the patrol are going to show up somewhere. So there we go. And looks like the Inquisitor is it. So he goes here. He's going to hide. He does. He rests 2 times. The patrol shows up. Our Inquisitor goes there. The White Knight assesses our dude. So we have 2 or less. So it's literally a 6 is bad. Everything else is okay. On a 6, they have a misunderstanding of some sort. We do not get a 6. Can we pay 4 gold? We can pay 4 gold. Minus 4. Done. We have 6 gold left. The young knight now is ours for the rest of the game, or until she dies, of course. Gives us a 3rd point to deal with. Then we go here. Oh, we hide. We do not hide. Then we go there. And we search. Looking for a 4 or a 1. We don't get a 4 or a 1. And we check this out. It's Slither 6 and Dank. Which bums me out because it does ruin my fantasy of the Horde being here. So, okay. A little crappy, but sure. Not the worst day there. The Beastmaster is going to head in and be hit. No, not hidden. But nothing appears because it's only goblins, octopus, etc. But we make it there. And the Druidess has to rest. And she pulls that back. Done. Day 16. The Beastmaster has to search. And we're just gonna, it's a 1 in 6 chance of a mess. We've got to pound this out. We've got to find it. Do we have guide? We do not have guide. We have 3 and 5 done. But we have to search. So one day we're going to go all in with the search. Our gal is going to move in. So she's going to move through the caves. Inquisitor. Hiding and searching, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Hide and search. And then the necromancer. So I think he's ready to move on. But at the end of the day, he's going to get rid of archaeology because that no longer does him any good. And he's going to consider getting rid of the chest of the lock because that is a long way to go. But maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it. We'll keep locksmith for now. Let's draw something to replace archaeology. Lost pouch. I like that, actually. I don't mind that at all. That is a good... That's a winner. Horde is probably there. Maybe. Yeah, that could be. Let's roll to see who dropped their pouch. 3. The soldiers dropped their pouch. Huh. Well, isn't that interesting? The soldiers are right here. We do have $10, by the way. We could either take 3d6, or we could literally drop this thing off at the soldiers. So we will execute a quest phase. To score the point. The soldiers will become our friends. Technically, we don't know what they have, but the soldiers will become our friends. Then I think we're just going 1, 2. Got to be careful. We're going to move to Deep Woods and hide. Move. Deep Woods 6. We are going to hide. We'll hide before we start moving. Done. Permanent. I did. Look at me. I added all kinds of stupid crap. Think about it. I mean, I'm the only person that plays this game. Actually, we did have hold on. Well, I'm glad that you play. I'm glad that's cool. That's cool. We did. There was a guy doing an Amazon. So let me take a real quick. I hate to. Sorry about this, but let me per Fisher. I'm gonna post a link. Baltic Sea strategy. There we go. So you should definitely, if you like, please check that out. And yes, Rob, so they can, so by the way, by your question about whether you can unhide your guys, yes, because in the luring step, you can cause them to lure. In the deploy step, you can cause them to deploy. So there you go. So keep that in mind. Did that link take you to that page? Because that's off of my subscription thing. Does that take you to the right place? Okay, good. Okay, cool. So do we have a day 16 ready for these guys? Excellent. Well, boys, day 16. What are we doing? We're doing bats. That's actually very safe because all the bats are stuck in one spot, which is sort of nice for our team. The necromancer is questing, so he will turn the lost pouch over and score it right now. Yes, there's a lot of, hey, I played Magic Realm once, videos on the internet, or reviews and so on. So this guy's soldiers equal friends. We'll type it soldiers friend. Done. So now we have the soldiers as our friends, which is nice. But they don't have anything I particularly want as the necromancer at the moment. We have find weapon in slither. And then we just move. And I believe we hide. We do hide before we get there. And we are hit. And bats would have shown, but they don't because they're all already done. And we go 1, 2 up to there. Done. The Inquisitor is going to what? Hide and search, I believe. Yes, he hides. Won't matter, of course. He fails. He searches 3 times. We've got this. No. We need a 4 or a 1. Nope. And one more time. Come on, get this. Get it. Get it. Get it. No. Get nothing, but nothing appears. The Beastmaster searches twice. He needs a 3, 2, or 1. And he gets a 1. So he does find caves 2, 3. Green. Done. Very nice, actually. And that puts him in a great situation for day 17. I don't think anything appeared. I think we're good. What the hell? So yes, and so I'm actually very honored and flattered that Per Fisher is that guy on Baltic Sea Strategy is using the quest cards. So that's pretty cool. So we're gonna move into the valley. Done. That's our goal here. And then technically, because we moved out into the valley, since we're here, we get an extra move. But we could, I think, take our extra move. And that is going to clear, that'll clear 2 for us. Caves 2. I'm a mechanical engineer, not a programmer. That's funny. That's funny. We are playing the pure game, Rob. I am playing a bastardized version. It just came about because I hated the victory conditions on the original game. And I was like, I don't like these victory conditions. I like the Book of Quests, but I don't like the Book of Quests because it sort of takes over. How can we go in between? So the question is, yeah, I think we get out of the caves for a moment. So I think that's what he does. He gets out of the caves for a moment. And done. I don't even think he needs to do anything else. I think he just does that, and he is done. Oh, he gets an extra search phase. Gosh darn it. Well, that was fine, because technically he found it in a day anyway, so he sort of rocks. Good for him. The Druid Lady. She's going to go 1, 2 into the awful valley. Move into the valley. Our Inquisitor. Well, I mean, the Inquisitor is going to do the same darn thing he's done. Let me take a look here. So we can get spiders and we can get snakes. I'm going to assume I can kill a spider. Let's go 4 searches. And then the Necromancer. Find weapon does not help us, but so be it. We are going to do this. We are going to We are going to. We're going to definitely hide. I am going to alert. Two hides, an alert, and a move back to the den. Gonna kill those owlbears again. Keep in mind we have an octopus. Good night, Michael. Good night, ma'am. So that is day 17 written. Day 17 executed. What monster is going to appear? Spiders and imps. And we got the druid lady going first, but she just walks out. This guy walks out. So these two are done. We're hiding, I think, twice. I think we fail once as the necromancer. We're going to go one more time here. We fail twice, but we do alert our chit. So there you go. So that saves us. That alert phase. Then we walk on in. But no spiders, no, just the two owlbears attacking us. Done. The Inquisitor searches 4 times. 1 fail. You got this, man. 2 fails. 3 fails. Oh, come on. Give me a 4. Give me the treasure. Nope, 4 fails. He gets a spider. Done. So we have 2 fights. First, the necromancer. So if he did not have this guy's going to lure. So he's got to burn a black to lure. He lures. This is a ×0 chit. Going to burn that. We're going to shoot him. He is going to die. We are going to get 3 rests. So that's 1, 2, 3, and this fatigues. Done. Yeah, he did. He did learn for the last time, 100%. What about this guy? 6, and he goes down here. Does he flip? I don't know that it matters. He doesn't. Let's not stalemate, please. Let's not stalemate. Please get a 4. 4. He lines up, hits him, flips, and now it's simply a matter of time before he dies, and he dies. Done. Two times owlbear for 10. And we're up to 28 prowess, which definitely keeps us ahead. And it was a net gain, I think, in terms of our chits here. So we're done there. We have a fight down here. Now here's the thing. I would rather not use my tremendous attack. I have 1 shot with this tremendous attack. I'd rather not use it. I'd rather not use it. I'd rather let this guy fight. We win that because we have a longer weapon. Technically, we win that too with a longer weapon. He does hit us, but it's light damage. he doesn't hit us on this side. So the spider is literally an auto win. It's simply a, well, I shouldn't say that. It's a win or a stalemate. So we're going to let that play out. That's the first round. Doesn't happen. Does he flip? He does not flip. Come on. No. So we're going to actually stalemate that. I don't have to, though. I could play to fatigue. So I'm going to play this to flip this weapon, and I'm play a move. Done. So we're going to fatigue the move. And we'll let this go 2 more rounds. 1, nope. And yes. So that will hit. We are going to be first no matter what because... And we do kill the spider. So we do get 3 points. We're up to 15. Which does put us in a solid second place. But I don't know that we're just not going to be in second place at this point no matter what. Because so nice to have a buddy. It is. It is very nice to have a buddy. Okay, so our Beast Master is going to move to the house, and probably trade 2 times. Yeah, that is true. Now the question is where? That's a good question. Where are we getting a spell? The Shrine for the Inquisitor is my first choice. The Shrine for the Inquisitor. The Dryad needs the altar. Because those are the spells there. And we don't know where the altar is yet. Doofus over here, the Beastmaster, could theoretically learn a spell at the statue. But that's in another cave, so that sort of sucks. So he is going to go and trade and try to sell his crap off. The Dryad is going to make her way quickly as possible. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, maybe. Although remember, layers do pull for her. Yeah, I mean, she's going to go move to the shrine, I suppose. It's a long haul, but she made it. The Inquisitor's going to go four searches, and then finally the Necromancer is going to go 1, 1, 2. We're going to go 1, 2 first for anything else. So we are going to move to Borderland. Spell X and spell, because we need a black magic to keep us alive-ish. So we're gonna do that first. Done. I think that's our 18 is coming. So done. Ogres, wolves, goblins, octopus, necromancers first. He goes down to here. The octopus is nowhere to be found because we've taken him, and we flip that to black. Done. The Inquisitor searches and finds the dead adventurer, finally. He doesn't get any points for that just yet. But he does get a small treasure. Oh, he gets the Royal Scepter. Holy crap. Could sell it to the guard. But they're well away over there. Okay. But it is a great treasure. So all of a sudden, the Inquisitor is looking at 2 extra points. And he can score a point tomorrow just by... So, that was his second roll. He's going to appear to find... And he does. He finds Mountain 4-6. And he is done for the day. I don't think anything appears. No. Beastmaster goes there. He does hide. Just in case. Yep, he's hidden. Now he's going to trade. With the neutrals. So that's fine. He's allowed to trade. That means he's going to sell to the soldiers. Which he bought for 20. He sells them the elven slippers. For 40 bucks. Scores a point there. Gives him 3. He now has 40 bucks. Merchant is done. He now has Dragon Slayer, which is not great, but that's fine. He is going to, since he's allowed... Oh, there's no visitors not already out. Okay, done. He trades again. I don't think he likes any of those guys particularly. I think he is hidden, though. Yeah, so he was hidden. He doesn't have to worry about the patrol as much. So, yeah, interesting. But that's his day. Now, gold. Oh, wait, because he has 40 gold now. So now he is winning gold over the Dryad. That gives him 5 points to her 3 points. Now, I don't have any bonuses. So it's 70 gold, 60 prowess, 3 great treasures, or 3 spells. Yeah, we're not at the bonus yet, but it's fine. The Druidess, i.e. the Dryad, is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, And she doesn't draw anything because she only draws from sights. Very fortunate. So creeping up. We're creeping up. We're not ramping up yet, but we're creeping up. That's not a terrible... Not a terrible round for all of our characters here. And now, so now we got rid of Merchant. We have Dragon Slayer. I think the problem is we're neutral with our guys here. If you bought drinks, you'd buy it'd be $4 to buy drinks to put them to friendly. You could try to hire them there, but you would need a 3 or less. I don't hate them. I don't love the Beastmaster. I think the Beastmaster is very suboptimal. The bow does not do him a justice. I think the Dryad's just boring. She's essentially the druid, but with gold magic too. So it's not very exciting. The Necromancer's interesting. I think he's the most outright interesting of the characters. The Inquisitor, I would love to get rid of this black magic. I sort of get it. It's sort of funny, right? It's a little bit of a gimmick. It's his job to go read the runes in the shrine or whatever. I would and again, I think both of these chits show sort of a lack of understanding because you have to fatigue a magic chit. You can't. I don't know what we're doing with magic chits with no asterisks because it really just means it's an asterisk, which sucks because now it's a type 6, a type 1 6 time with 1 asterisk is not. They're not great chits. I don't mind the Inquisitor though. He's like a weirdly interesting vibe on the Pilgrim. So I would say it's Necromancer, Inquisitor is second, Beastmaster comes in third as far as interest, and then the Dryad is fourth. The Dryad is the most absolutely playable of the characters in terms of optimized to win the quest game. I would say she is. But she's just not that interesting, if that makes any sense. Because she's just, I hide, I avoid stuff, I occasionally cast a spell, I'm done. That's sort of where she's at. Okay, where are we at? Are we writing day 19? I think we are writing day 19. So what's our guy gonna do? I think our guy needs to head back in to the caves and hope for the best. We need no trolls. So we gotta go extra move. I mean, sure, I suppose. Yeah, that's a good question. It's just weird thematically if he kills an octopus that he raises skeletons, if that makes any sense. I mean, his spell is even more powerful than, right? More powerful than the Then the Ray's dead. Oh, you mean just get them, just summon them? Yeah, we can make a summon undead spell. It would be like summon animal. I think we'd have to make it. We'd have to make it similar to summon, black type 5, summon undead, right? And it would work like a summon, the beast summon. That would be sort of cool. That's a much needed spell, I think, in the type 5 repertoire. Frankly. So we'll have to write that one. Roll 1, get a black dragon. No, I think it would be shitty dudes. Just if you rolled low, you got a bunch of them. They would all be low grade. But if you roll low, you get like a bunch of them, right? Now the nice thing would be, frankly, for the type 5 caster, the way that we use our summoning rules, the way we do our summoning rules, those creatures, I mean, because by base, the summoning rules are very difficult for casters. We upgraded summoning spells quite a bit. Those creatures can immediately pull stuff off your sheet. So that would be like almost an ultimate defense in a weird way. Because if you get 6 skeletons that you can pull 6 goblins off your sheet, done. That's pretty cool, right? So that might even be overpowered a little bit. So we're going to extra move into the valley. We are going to hide, and then we're going to move into the caves. Oh, excuse me. So we got that. The druidess is going to... She can run from the demon. So she is just going to search. Done. And she's done. The Inquisitor here is going to move to the campfire because that allows him to turn in the adventurer for his point. That's 1, 2. How about this? He's going to go rest. So he's going to 1, 2, rest and hide. So he's going to move to the camp. Move to the mountain. Rest, hide. Done. And then our necromancer is going to move to the pool. You know what? I'm going to move to the pool. I'm going to search. I'm going to use insight and just find the damn thing. Done. I need some I mean, this is going to take, so if we go here, so we can go 1, 2, then 1, 2, 3, 4, then 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this literally takes 1 day, 2 days, 3 days to get here. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days to get back. It is 6 days with the keys to get back. 6 days. I don't know that that's worth it. I don't know that's worth it. It's 6 days. And then if the horde is here, the horde's in 6. The altar would be in 1. But the horde's in 6. There's not a lot of death in the Borderlands. That's the funny part. It's either Smoke Sea or the octopus. I have the octopus. Smoke Sea, the octopus kills them. So this is actually super safe. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to walk in. I'm going to search and find the pool and be done there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and done. Day 19. we've made the Borderlands safe by, and we got spiders and imps. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. The Druidess is going to draw nothing. Why you're the master. She is going to search. Now she cannot roll 1 die because she is in the ruin. That's a fail. She needs a 4 or 1. 2, nope. 3. Come on, 4 or 1. Nope. And last chance. The Horde might be in the crag. She doesn't find it. So she is done with her day. The Necromancer goes in and finds the pool. He is done. Our guy here goes to here, and he might be hidden. And he is. And I don't think anything comes, because there's, yeah, no spiders. Done. And the Inquisitor goes down, turns in the Adventurer. That scores him a point. Gives him his 6 points, so he pulls out to a tiny, tiny lead. Goes back. He will rest and he will hide. He does not hide. A spider comes. Boom. But he does rest. And that is the end of the day. Our guy is going to, of course, take this up for us. 1 or a 4, and the spider is dead. And he's dead on round 1. $18. Well, he's not infinitely far away. He's not super close to the Necromancer, but he is not. It's not, you know, he is within striking distance, within 1 good day's distance of the Necromancer, and he is in the lead. I think our dude is going to go move to 6. So we just need not a 4 to show up. Not a 4. And we can be out of there in a day. Now, the problem is we have to go back through, which sort of sucks. But we will have a lantern to do that. He has got to search 4 times again, which is a little lame. And our guy here is going to go... I think he goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Because he found... I think he's found this, right? Yeah. So 1... Actually, no, the funny part is that's slower. He's going to go 1, 2, 3. I don't think he wants to go in there in case goblins show up. Because that would be all the goddamn goblins on him. Well, a lot of goblins on him. Or maybe he does want to get in there right now. But he has to hide. I think he's going to have to hide. So I think he goes... He probably should have... He's going to go 1. Yeah, he's going to go... he's going to go 1. He's going to hide and then move up there. So he's going to hide, move, move. Still in the mountains. And then he is done. So that's day 20, day 20, day 20. Necromancer is next. He is going to search twice. Loot that pool, baby. Loot the pool. This is day 20. We get a 4. That sucks for the Beastmaster, but the Beastmaster has had the worst luck. So, no reason to not just continue it. The Druidess does not find it. She does not find it. It's not, well, it's not the spell. It's literally just the locate. Does not find the shrine. Does not find the shrine. She is done. The Inquisitor goes here. He is hidden. It doesn't matter. Necromancer is going to search twice. Well, he's going to loot the pool twice. There's 9 treasures. He's got to fatigue once after getting the 4th. Fatigue twice after getting the 4th. We're gonna fatigue and fatigue. Sucks a little bit. Done. Beastmaster goes 1, 2. We rolled a goddamn 4. So he's gonna draw these guys. That's gonna suck for him. Could be a death, actually. Because he does not have a good way around those 2. Obviously, his guy will take 1. But this is not a good fight. He wants the militiaman is not. He needs to not. that's what needs to not have this happen. We have to play the shitty bow. If he hits us, we're just done. So we might as well play like that. Yeah, this is not a good fight. I mean, the problem is we could run, but we run backwards. That is probably the prudent thing to do, is run backwards and leave the militiaman to die. We would essentially run the horse out of here because we can't ride it. So we're going to play this. We're going to fatigue this. We're going to end up here. The buddy has like a 1/3 chance to live through these. 1, he's dead. And done. And these 2 guys end up here. So we have to back off. We got everything but 1. The funny part is we have gotten everything, but caves 1. Done. Do we have another fight? We do not have another fight. We do have day 21. Day 21, we've got to head back to 4. We're going to hide, I suppose, and hope for the best. He's got to search for flipping times. He is going to head up twice. So move, and search twice. How dangerous is that? I mean, the lair would suck. We could actually take the dragon because we have wish for strength. Goblins would suck a lot worse. Goblins are the only bad roll. So we will hide once, just to make that a little better. And we'll still do the things, and we'll see. And then we're going to search twice. We have gray magic in every clearing. We have 2 dice. We're resurrecting creatures today. But what are those creatures? 1s and 5s. Well, so all the spiders come back. And none of the dragons come back because we haven't killed any dragons, but we're going to see some dragons. The Druidess, looking for a 1 or a 4. She'd 1 fail, 2 failures, wow. 3 failures, 4 failures. She does not find anything. She draws the dragon in the lair. Our dude is going to burn 2 chits again. Yeah, no kidding. We're going to draw 2 things out of the pool. We do get the 6th card. It's a 7 league boots. That is really good. And the 5th card. And the cloven flippin' hoof. That sucks on one hand and is great on the other hand. First off, we have black magic everywhere now. So this guy is just able, we can just grab him at any time. It is a great treasure, which gives the necromancer a great treasure. Which means that he is going to score as well as the inquisitor. So it's 5.5 now. And he has 5.5. Cloven hoof. Indeed. That is a good draw for the necromancer. It truly is. Doesn't suck for him. Does not suck. But we do get Smoke C. Strangely enough, just in time. Our guy goes back down there. He hides. He succeeds. We get Slither C. And our guy here goes up there. We hide first, of course. Hopefully we hide. This is super important. We do not hide. Ugh, that sort of sucks. And we are blocked as soon as we move in there. We do not get the search. Got a lot of fights today, by the way. A lot of fights. First one is the Necromancer. Because there's black magic in the clearing, we can activate this guy with nothing. So this is simply a question of can we roll a 1 or a 4 in 2 rounds? We get a 2, so not this time. Doesn't matter if this guy flips or not. We got a 4, so he's going to line up. And now this octopus is going to kill this dragon. That's 5 more points for the Necromancer. Sucks a little bit for the Inquisitor, because the Inquisitor's getting points, I think, today too, but just he's not going to catch up that fast at this rate. Yeah, the Inquisitor, I mean, don't get me wrong, so we are going to flee the pool. We're going to go this direction, and we're going to flee the pool, unless... No, I think we're good. I think we got what we got. So we can get out tomorrow and have a better so that is done. Well, she's not going to get a spell. The shrine is not a spell for her. The shrine is treasures for her. Plus she has a locate the shrine. Next fight. The Inquisitor. Treasure with the spell would be great. Oh, hell yeah. Inquisitor gets this dude. Oof. Well, I hate to say it, but we are going to take our young knight, and our young knight is going to bravely take the dragon off our sheet for a moment. We are then going to ready our weapon and play a fight L2 with the knowledge that we have tremendous damage coming down. So we are going to kill that dragon, but it really comes down to, does the head line up? Because the head is longest. So we get a 6. Everything shifts up. Son of a bitch. Does the head flip? It does. The head is the longest attack. It kills the young knight. We then kill the dragon. Done. With our tremendous damage. This goes away for the moment because we no longer have tremendous. We do have to fatigue. We didn't really even need to play that. We could have played this. So we might as well not fatigue. But we do lose our guy. We do score 10 prowess. It gives us 28. We are just behind. Just behind the necromancer here. So which direction do we flee in? So really the question is, so keep in mind that we got to prep, we're prepping for the final week. Prep for the final week. What does that mean? We can either run to the locksmith. That's going to give us a point, but I don't think we get back before. So I say we go backwards this way. That puts us, we can go to the Inquisition if we needed to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In 6 phases, we can get to the Inquisition and we can pledge magic to them. And that gives us 1 point, which is the same as the locksmith. So we might as well do that. Heck, the funny part is, I mean, yeah, so we might as well just do that at that point. The Necromancer's not going to win gold, but he could get some gold. Could he get like 11 gold? But those 7 league boots are good. He could, if he can return. Can he return to a visitor? He could get something from a visitor. I suppose technically he has already gotten to a visitor, which we just didn't count it. It's not going to give him more points, but it might give him a thing. I'm going to let him roll this because he's already been to a visitor. Technically, he was with the warlock. 3. Troll's Cunning. Use your daylight phases in caves. 3 uses. Well, that would have been super awesome to have known ahead of time. That's fine. Just he could have drawn a couple more treasures. But that's okay. That's okay. We can use those in the future. That's 6 gold though, too, that potion. So technically, he could sell for 11 gold, giving him 31 gold. 31 gold is more than 21 gold, just as equal to the dryad. Which, interesting. Is worth a half point if he sells all. So we have to think about that. He could head up to the Inquisition, pledge his magic, sell all the crap there because they're neutral to him and they won't block him for the length of time that he is here at the Inquisition to the end of the game. He could do that. That would score him a point and a half, effectively, an extra point and a half. So that's interesting for the Necromancer. The Inquisitor wants to obviously find his cash because that's going to get him a point. And then he has the spirit is literally right here, so he could get that done. And then maybe slay that, although he's in a little bit of a way because no obvious white magic. He's going to have to rest and burn his white magic and take the risk to get the tremendous slaying strength blessing. But if he kills a demon, you get a point the last week. Or the imp, but the imp's way over there in the cavern. The dryad just wants to find her stupid thing here and then explore the mountain. That's 3 points she has. And then the Beastmaster needs to then negotiate this cave. Negotiating the cave gets him to 7. But negotiating the cave also then means he has to negotiate the cave back, which is going to be rough. But he gets an extra phase in caves then because of the lantern that he would get. So, all right. We're looking to score probably around 7 or 8 points. Keep in mind, well, I mean, we might as well do it, right? So before day 22, we're going to have 3 more. And the young knight has been scored and been killed, actually. So we have 3 more, and we'll do this. This will be the last thing we do tonight before heading off to bed. The druid's test. So the druid's going to appear. Oh, fucking missing person. And the hermit. God damn it. I need to delete that card. That is freaking funny. Missing person. Just because I have to distribute four whatchamacalls. All right, where's the druid going to be? So druid first. Hermit second. We'll do the missing person last. Druid first. The druid is in ruins too. Anyone brings a potion to this guy is going to get a point. Done. That's pretty easy. The hermit, 8. The ledges. Ledges 6. Wow. Okay, ledges 6. That's down here. Anyone finds him gets a point. And then the missing persons, 1, 2, 3, and 4. We put 4 of these clues out on the board. 8, 1. Ledges 1. Well, that's an obvious place to go. 3, 1. Caves 1. Well, we're heading there anyway. That's good. Good for the Beastmaster. 9, 3. Mountain 3. The Dryad needs to head there. So we have 3 spots. And then 1, 2, the Borderland. Wow. That's sort of hilarious. Oh, God. It sucks. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's it. That's where we're at. We're going to save this. We are going to tomorrow, I think, since tomorrow is Thursday. Tomorrow we will try to finish this and post it. I am seriously thinking about. So this is something you can give me your opinion on somewhere in a comment, if that's okay. Maybe I'll post it. I'm seriously thinking about moving the solo role playing stuff into its own channel. Obviously, I would hope that you guys would at least follow them in go into that channel to look those up. But it's simply two different. None of those videos do better than 20 views typically. And so, I just want to, give them a better potential to have an audience. Since, again, when you post them and they do like 9 views, that then suppresses all those, that suppresses the entire damn channel, actually, because it's saying, oh, these videos aren't interesting, right? So I think I'm going to move them out. So think of a good name for a channel for solo role playing. In any case, I'll do a post and we can post comments there. I was thinking one-sided die. But yeah, so I will make a post tomorrow. I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks a lot for watching. I do appreciate it. This has been our custom characters, and it's going to be a very close final week, I think. So take a look for that. Tomorrow afternoon, sometime I'll post. I will talk to you all later, and have a good night, guys. See you, Rob. See you, Nutmeg. And thanks to Dustin, thanks to Amanda, thanks to Michael and Scott for hanging out and making it a fun night. And I will talk to you all later.